That was my Windows notification. Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope you all had a fantastic rest of your weekend. First thing first, I have to address what happened on Saturday for my live stream failure. Literally, internet went boom. The stream all night was just kind of buggy, kind of jank. I was trying to power through. People were like, hey, power through. It ended up literally crashing at one point. So I was just like, this is bad. Bad viewer experience. Horrific streamer experience. Because I was like, crap, like it's bugging out for people. Are they even catching what I'm doing and staying? So I ended up just calling it after the crash. We did end up getting the 2 giveaways out. For those of you that need closure, I did continue to grind on Bit Heroes through the Odagor. So hopefully you can find some closure, at least in that. But literally the last couple of hours of the Odagor, like I was just trying to like reset router, reset modem, restart computer, try this setting, that setting. And like I ended up like losing faith in my router because I was having good internet when I was like connected to, I basically was on my phone, right? And the Wi-Fi coming out of my modem was banging, but the Wi-Fi coming out of my router was major noobin. And so I ended up literally the next day I got a new router and plugged it in. Did like an internet speed test with my old router, did an internet speed test with my new router, both on Ethernet, by the way. Like Ethernet to my computer. Also, sorry, my dog is chewing on a bone behind me. Hope that is not coming through, but let me know. But anyways, I got a new router, plugged that sucker in, booted her up, and literally like 10x'd my download and upload speed. So absolutely was just a noobin router. If you guys have been a fan of the channel since the start, you'll know that this is now my 3rd router. When I first started the channel, I was working with my old hand-me-down family router. And then, ironically, I got a new family hand-me-down router. Both of them are probably from like the 90s. So now I got a modern one. And it seems to be doing a lot better. How's Fobbit? Dude, Breton, don't bring it up right there. It's a sore subject. Look at this. Look how freaking painfully close I am to Fobbit, dude. Fobbit's just sitting right here looking at me. I need 100 cream, dude. 100 cream away. Absolutely devastating. But anyways, that's the internet situation. Let me say hello to everybody. Welcome, Avidom. Hello, MMP. What's up, Heeb Jabay? What's up, Joshua? Welcome in. Hi, Mass Edit. 5 minutes later than promised. Yeah, you know me. Give it about a 10% chance. Andy talks about the update. Do you mean the upcoming update, or was there an update? Andy, we got to talk about the Mythic fam. Want to know your thoughts? Okay, I got you guys. First, let me just catch up to chat. I'm already behind. It's so funny. Somebody said, yeah, Avidom, Andy better catch up with chat now. He has 10x the internet speed. Yeah, but I'm 10x slower. You know what I'm saying? It's a Monday too, so. Yes, I will talk about the Mythic. Hello, you, welcome in. Couldn't catch the second stream Saturday. Dude, the second stream Saturday was because the first one was bugging out, so you're good. It ended up crashing and it was a major failure, so all good. This is actually the makeup stream for that failing. We want the old router? True. That is funny. You checked shop already? I have not. Hello, welcome LMAO. Gotta milk the cream? Ooh. I wish, dude. I've been trying to get all the cream I possibly can. I don't know, is it in PvP this week? Oops, rewards. No, it's brainstems and regulators. Is it in Trial Gauntlet this week? That is, dude. Oh my gosh, at the end of the week, I'll get 180 cream. That's all I need. That's all I need. So literally, even if I drop down to top 2,000, I'll get all the cream I need. So yeah, 2 days away from Fobbit Hardcrafts. That's hype. Welcome in, Zarella. Giveaway today? No. No giveaway today. And I even remembered to take the clickbait out of today's title. So, kind of nutty. Kind of nutty. Oh, sorry, I was just DMing someone. They sent me a hot toe pic. They need to add more stuff to buy in the shop for gold for real. I honestly agree. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gray? Oh, I think I said hello. You get a double. You get a double. I know. It's this big gold rush event. They promised mythics in the shop and for gold, right? And all we've seen is some materials, which, like, this is a great deal. I will spend my gold on materials all day. Same with the, like, energy here. Although, ironically, it doesn't have an energy. All but energy. You know, tickets, tokens, badges, zeals, raid shards, not energy. I already fumbled and bought this. I already fumbled and bought this. Oh, this is new at Chipbox. This was not here on Saturday. I would highly recommend avoiding this. Unless you're Omega Juicy stacked on gems. Ultra Box, I already regrettably did my one pull. Do not ask for a second. Mods ban anybody who asks to do a second pull. Yeah, I mean, shop's pretty chill today. Nothing new since Saturday except for the ship box, I believe. But anyways, I have kind of a crazy milestone for me today. I'm going to pop my first ever Kong Igor. I've had 6 in the inventory for ages. I've literally never used one. And I feel like tonight, on a Monday night, not too much going on. I'm going after Mythics. And I figure I'll just pop this. Comes with 750% item find capture rate XP, move speed, no gold boost. So I got to make sure to do a separate gold boost. I might just pop like an epic gold potion here. Yeah, I'll do that. Replacing the super scroll with a major gold potion is an absolute El Bozo move. But we're going to pull it. Gonna pop a Kongi. We're boosted. We're boosted. So the stream's gonna go for the 4 hours. We're on Kongagor. I am just going to run Zol's Labyrinth like a madman. And I think I need 2 or 3 more mythics. I should have actually looked before I popped the Kongagor how many I need. However, it's too late for that. Welcome in, Shadow. Welcome, Switchy. First time joining from the laptop. Nice. Got me on the big screen. You could buy one of the $30 deals and get some cream from there. Or I could just wait 2 days, be a patient boy, and I can get the cream in a couple days. It'll be good. I was hoping for 5 or 6 boxes. The Gold Rush event has been a little weak. I guess after reset, like usually there's different shop deals week 2. So before we judge it too much, let's give it till Thursday evening. And we'll see. Second Ultra Pull. No. No, Gregory. Welcome in, though. Yo, Gregory did not speak after that. He's definitely been banned. Thank you. What's up, LMAO? Welcome in. Holy, 1 step closer to max boost. Yeah, Kongagore is beastin'. 750 is really nice. Not quite Ultra Gore, but it's like 1.5 Bicors. It's kind of juiced. Mythic on the first pull. Wow. It works. It literally works. That's such a fire start. Holy crap. All right. Because, oh my gosh, I have one chilling in the inventory. I think I might have more than I even know. Let me upgrade these 2 tier 8s. That's a 16er. I don't care about that right now. And then let me melt them. Turn off the mythics. I'm just going to melt everything. The legendary and below. Get a clean inventory to start the stream off here. Hell no, this guy stole my NFT. Yo, welcome in, Mercer. The cream dream is real. On Thursday, I'm going to get a couple hundred, and I will make fob it next stream. It's pretty hype. Actually, Thursday is the day that all the new World Boss stuff starts coming out, so I might just stream that day. Who knows? Glacius Glyphs. That's the raid material. Do I have 5? Ew.
We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. Our family brings it to you.
Sir MMP bringing the boom. Welcome to Andy Enjoyer, Sir MMP. I really appreciate that, man. Enjoy the membership perks. Feel free to drop some hot new emotes if you got them. I'm dropping a quintuple butt verse for MMP, dude. Thank you so much, man. And he's got the epic rune. This is not his first month, dude. Appreciate you, dude. That RNG going crazy? I know. First run, too. It's good. Too broke to afford gold boxes? Oh, no. Welcome in, Axie. Okay, what rarity were those glyphs? Are they mythic? Yes. I have 6, dude. What am I doing? I didn't even need that mythic. Oh, my gosh. I have literally 1 too many. All right. That's actually really embarrassing that I just ran that raid, got a bonus mythic. Unnecessary. The good thing it was the first raid, and then I checked and found out, or else I would have been popping packs up and down the street. That would have been real embarrassing. Okay, I need to get like 4 from Trial Gauntlet and 5 from both world bosses, I believe. So that's gonna be brutal. Coming in with a question: should you use XP or item find when boosting? I enjoy item find or XP. A lot of people enjoy item find. It really depends on your priority. For me, I'm like a longer term player. XP gives you guild honor, which gives you more runs of whatever content you want. And long term, I find it to be a little bit better. If you really need an item in the short term, item find will get it to you quicker. Clip that, he said item find. No, that is hilarious. I'm just gonna pop like 100 Zeals and crank it at tier 8, sadly. I just need the mythics to come through. But here's one of the best things about XP. Because it gives you more runs, it kind of works as a miniature capture rate, miniature gold find, and miniature item find rune. Like, it's all of them slapped together. So So it's kind of juicy. Also, leveling up feels good. It is a flex and that kind of stuff. You know, I would hate to be like 20 levels lower, or I don't know what the XP amounts would be, but you know, I got an image to keep up. You know, people call me a noob all too often. I gotta level up, you know? Like if I was a level 980, nobody would call me a noob. The only boost that I would use instead of XP would be fish find bonus, but you can only find that on bait, sadly. How close are you getting Fobbit? Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Manny. Sorry, I'm just that's a fresh painful topic. I'm 100 cream off. I'm at 9.9k out of 10k. So I am 2 days away. When the Gauntlet leaderboard rewards come in, I'll get all the cream I need. You will get a few extra mythic materials, hard to keep track when farming 20. I know. There's a lot that I need. Welcome in, Jolly. $100 zeals. Oh my summer child. I'm just doing 100 at a time. Just 100 at a time. If I pop like 600, I'll be scared. You know what I mean? I like to use item find for trial gauntlet because resources is hard to come by. That's fair. But if you were using XP, you would have more resources. You gotta think about that. You could buy tokens.
We bring the boom.
Yo.
That's what we do. We bring the
Opinion.
boom. Our family brings it to you.
Mr. World Eater coming in hot. 17th month of being an Andy enjoyer. A year and a half of being a maniac. Dude, thank you so much, World Eater. Welcome in. I appreciate that, dude. The absolute inspiration for the Bit vs. Andy channel right there. Thank you, man. Welcome in. Oh, somebody asked me to tell you about my thoughts about the new familiar, the Mythic. We basically have nearly all the information on the Mythic. Let me pull this up actually. Now I'm gonna be cranking. Actually, give me 70 zeals. Let me crank through these. I'll switch to Gauntlet so I can be a little more AFK, and then we'll take a look. So don't touch that mouse. Stick around. We'll take a look at Lord Vanguard. Or Lord Malacrog, as some would say. You inspire me as well. What a sweetie. What a sweetie. Oh, dude. World Eater, if you're listening, we should probably do a Bit Heroes video soon about the new world boss. I'm so curious who's going to be the first with the juice to Harvester. It could be Mercer. Yeah, he's got tier 21 Harvester. Whoever can beat the ancient world boss. I'm excited they're doing a ancient difficulty. I'm curious how tough it'll be. You're down, bet. If I want to do a random poll for a mythic accessory, which should I pick? Offense or defense? Probably offense, because if you are a tank and you want a defense one, like if you're an evade tank and you get the block one or whatever, like it's kind of stinky. I think if you are going to double down on a defensive one, like you do need a specific one. But you know, that's just one take. A lot of end game tanks still use offensive accessories anyways, specifically Fobbit, just for that juicy crit chance and damage, as well as the overkill ricochet. Exactly, Mercer. Offensive accessories work with tank builds. Yep. You're not in a rush to get a harvester? Fair, fair. I'm rushing, but but very poorly and slowly. Oh man. What's the worst offensive accessory I could get? Probably Savage. Is what most people would say. Don't you have an advantage, Andy, because you already know the legendary familiar and world boss? I was talking about the new harvester ancient, first person to get the new supercharged harvester. As for my advantage in the world boss, like, yes and no. It's a rare familiar, so I haven't been farming for it. Like, it'll be light work to get a rare familiar, so I'm just holding off on that. In the past, like when I had Sun Teal'c, oh yeah, I was grinding Teal'cs like madman. But this time around, it's like, I know about a rare familiar I can work ahead on. It's like, I'll just get that in one day on a Bicor, you know? And so, as much as, yes, I technically have the advantage, I'm not even abusing it today. Which is rare. I really want Sun Teal'c to come back. Maybe someday we'll get the old event familiars. I hope they do. That's a pet, Andy. Oh, you guys are talking about accessory. I said Savage. Good catch. Worst offense accessory? A lot of people would agree on Crown, sadly. And that was the first one I random pulled. Like, it's obviously still good and better than majority of legendaries, but if there was one to feel a little bit of a sting, it would be probably Crown. Or Shakan. Don't talk bad about my Savage. Fair. Crown has good crit damage, true. Yeah, and at the end of the day, like, they all are situationally better than one another. Like, I could cherry pick a situation where Crown is the best. Like, so it's never unusable. Yo, welcome in, Regret. Too early here, woke up because of the notification sound of the stream. Let's go. Perfect, dude. Welcome in. That's prime time to tune in. 6 a.m. Let's go. Welcome in, Bio. I'm getting new legendaries. That's my second one tonight. That's hilarious. I've not grinded a ton of Orlag Clan. Especially tier 8. If I pull a random, get Crown or Shakam, what's the best thing should I do? Melt or use it? Sadly, no matter how many times you upgrade it, I think you'll only get 6 of the legendary material back. It's either 3 or 6. I want to say it's 6, which is like not even half of what you need to random roll another one. If you literally will never use it, you can melt it, but you might want to avoid the regret down the road, like, oh, what if that is best in slot in a future update, you know, or a future build. So and someone like me, like, I'm a bit of a collector. I'm actually trying to get my hands on every single mythic accessory and pet and mount for that matter. So I'm actually holding on to all my ones, even the bad ones. So if you want, like, you know, the Pokedex filled, that kind of stuff, could one day want it. Okay, switching to Gauntlet. Let's just pop 2 Duffies. 100 runs. Let's run it 5 at a time. Okay. Lord Vanguard. All new fusion. So let me just pull this up. This is the Steam announcement for Bit Heroes. I believe it was released earlier today, March 17th. And basically talks about the rare fusions, the epic fusions, The legendary fusions are being held on to right now. And you guys should keep an eye on World Eater's YouTube channel, Biver's Handy's YouTube channel, and Neflarian's YouTube channel. By the way, I'm just going to post a link to this news in the chat, so if you guys want to read along or whatever. But here's the juice. Here's the juice. The new Mythic fusion. Let me just give you guys the zoom here. Like, yes, legendary familiars we want to talk about. Those are probably going to be viable, but we don't have any info on them yet. But there will be videos on each of our channels coming out about them soon. But here's the juice, the new Mythic fusion. And this one is actually kind of shaking it up. I believe he's going to be kind of juicy. I actually am nearly rattled to the bone that I almost finished Thunderwolf. And then this guy drops as potentially the best bait tank in the game. So just looking at him, I don't know the exact numbers, but he has tiny speed, low health, juiced damage, right? Super, super bait tank. And his name is Lord Malakrog, and he's huge. Busts out of the frame type of big. Like that's the kind of man you want on your team, right? 15% health. Thank you, Potato. Welcome in. And his bonus. Let me just start at the bonus. Double the power of your pump augments. Whoa. You know what I'm saying? You could put barrier. I mean, you wouldn't even, that would go over the maximum because it'd be 15%, 45 times 2 would go over the maximum barrier. He does come with the base 10% block chance. But like you can put Empower, you can put one Empower pump on him, have effectively 30% Empower. You could do a couple of Evade pumps on him. 30 plus 30 would be 60. Plus an Evade chip. He's got 75% Evade, 10% block, 30% of whatever you want. You could do Barrier, you could do Empower. Some people are saying they would do Dual Strike so that his 0 SP Furies everybody. You could get he's so customizable. You could do 90% Empower, straight up. And he has that huge damage. And his brain would be empowered pretty much every time. Like, you straight up could. Which is just nutty, right? I don't know how much of a tank he would be in that situation. All he has is 10% block chance. I guess, and you could have your pump and chip. Or chip and bone maybe help him out, but... the 90% dual strike, could happen. 2 evades, 1 block is what you think? Whoa. Oh, 2 evades, 1 block pump, 1 evade chip. Yeah. Like, you could just get nutty with them. Super customizable. If you need evade, he can double your pumps. If you need damage reduction, he can double your pumps. So you can kind of get really customizable for the battle you need to beat. But then, so his bonus is one of the best I've ever seen. Whatever kind of bait tank you like, you can build him into that. His skills are also pretty juicy. Just looking at his 0 SP here.
I can smell it.
Is the new router working better?
Mr. Jason Baker. Welcome in, dude. Thanks so much for the 10 bomb, man. Is the new router working better? Yes. It's about 10 times better. I was talking about it earlier when I kicked off the stream, but yeah, just literally I plugged it in, 10 times faster internet off the rip. I've actually re-increased the bitrate to 2500. No issues today. We're sitting pretty. Hopefully stuff's coming through clear. But yeah, super pleased with it so far. It's actually from this millennia, so that should be nice. Would deflect be 15%? I believe it's 7.5 for a mythic, so it would double to 15. Times 3, you could have 45% deflects. Put some chips and bones on top of that. But anyways, the 0 SP deals earth damage to closest and Furies the whole team for like a fourth of his power. If he's a bait tank with like 100k power, like adding 25k to everybody on your team's next move, kind of juicy. He's not forced to hit the enemy team, so he's literally super viable in PvP. Shields and heals self, right? 1 SP, roots fastest, and damages self. So he's got a little recoil. If you have a when get hit brain, then that can trigger that. Target and drain life, gain 2 Heartwood. If you guys don't know Heartwood, it's a new mechanic coming to the game that is going to give you, or whoever has the Heartwood, like 4% air resist. Sorry, Time Master's messaging me in game. He hit tier 15. Congrats, Time Master. I don't know. I don't think he knows I'm streaming. What a sweetie. How close am I to Harvester? I am done with the. I have 6 raid mythics, which is hilarious. So I went 1 over. And I have like 1 gauntlet one, so like 14 to go. I got 1 too many raids, and I got all the world bosses to do and pretty much all the gauntlets, so plenty to go. Hardwood? No, not hardwood. Heartwood. Yo, welcome in, Andy. Yo, speaking of mythics, bada bing, bada boom. Second mythic of the night. Let's go. 3 to go in gauntlet. Let's pop another 100. We'll keep cranking. Keep cranking. The Kongagore provides. Okay. Knowing Kong, I would have guessed they called it cute feet. Look at that, cracks me up. Morning wood. Oh my gosh, it's Heartwood, guys. Heartwood. And it gives air resist. However, the new T21 set, if you get 4 stacks of Heartwood on a teammate, it actually bombs the enemies. So this could be considered like a little bit offensive if you as the character have that set. He has a heal all teammate and cleanse, like sounds really good, but he's a bait tank, super low speed. I don't know how often you'll get that, but cleanse all your team could be kind of nice. Could be clutch. The 4 out of 4 is absolutely bazonkers nutty though. If you guys read this, deals damage to random and self 10 times. 10 times. Whatever brain you have on this guy is getting triggered multiple times when you do this. Like super, like let's say you have damage enemy weakest brain, it's gonna pop like, and it's, you might have like a 60% chance, like this is gonna pop your brain 6 times, and he has such high damage. Super high potential. If you partner him with someone like Lady Sparkin, and you can feed him 4 SP every time his turn comes up, and he can mutation spiral, hit himself 10 times, plus drop the 10x earth damage random damage out there, this is pretty nutty. Someone, I think it was Monraya in the Discord, was saying, like, you put dual strike just for this ability to hit 20 times. You know what I'm saying? So between him being able to give Fury to your team, not having to hit the enemy, so he's PvP viable, and having this absolute nuke, be careful if you use this in PvP, because you're hitting the enemy 10 times, or if you dual strike 20 times. But in PvE, he's going to be a monster. PvP, he's going to be amazingly viable. PvP, he's honestly gonna have cleanses, is what you would use the SP for. So like super viable. I really want to get my hands on him. Sadly, he's a mythic, and he's gonna be a grind and a half to get. But I'm super, super excited. And he drops on the 20th. So yeah. Welcome in, No Name. What is that? Got to my itinerary. What the hell is that? That is the new familiar coming to the game on the 20th. Lord Malacrog. Upcoming new bait tank. I think he's my #1 wish list. Like, straight up. Toss raw in the trash, pretty much, dude. And I'm so pissed. Because I'm ridiculously close to finishing Thunwolf. And, like, Thunwolf always felt pretty good, but this guy looks like a dream. So, I'm kind of rattled to the bone. This is Kimusaba all over again. It's like I grinded 90% of Kimusaba, fully stabled, and then they drop barrier runes. Okay, I don't need them. And then I'm 99% of the way to Thunwolf, and then they drop Lord Malacrog. It's like, oh my gosh, I don't need him now. So yeah. Insert the Toy Story meme. Oh yeah, Sora already made one. Yo, level up. And I got the Yak Blade, baby. Let's go. Well, crap, I leveled up. That means I gotta use my energy. Honestly, hold on. What familiar... Do they talk about the fusions for the epic familiars in here that we need? I don't think they talk about what we need. Silverstone City, is that a location? Is that like a dungeon? Is Silverstone City a dungeon? Interesting. Or is that the name of like the world boss? I don't know. I was gonna see if I could start grinding my energy because I just leveled up towards this, but I don't know. Okay. Bait looks good, but he still might not be D4 viable, you think? Because he could have 75% evade, 30% barrier. Right? Like, that feels viable. Maybe. Dang, dude. World Leader hates him. That's okay. I think most D4s have like the player play as like a speed bait anyways. So I don't know if he would actually fit on the team. If that slot's already taken by the player. Running to the store? No worries. Take care, Mercer. Good luck on the trip. WCF, the meme Sora sent really got me. I'll pull it up. It's hilarious. I plan on putting it in a video. Where is it? It's hilarious. So this is the meme from Sora today. Or was it today? Yeah, today. Literally earlier today. And it's, you know, Andy dropping Aladdis, Glarzos, Ra, and Thunwolf. Basically, other bait tanks and bait heroes, and he's holding on to Lord Malacrog right there. I don't want to play with you anymore. So absolutely funny. Absolutely funny. Definitely gonna use that one in a video. How long are you planning on streaming for today? Welcome in, Rotor. I don't think I said hello. Basically till my Kongagore runs out, which would be like 3.5 more hours. 3.5, yeah, 3:29. Glars will always be in my heart. Glars will probably stay on the farm team, let's be real. Unless I'm pushing something gnarly. Don't even worry, world. I will always stay a Glars stan. He was there for me when Lord Malacrog wasn't, you know? Yeah, he's juicy. I'm super excited for him. It's going to be tricky trying to farm yet another Mythic familiar from scratch. We don't know how difficult he is going to be to fuse. If he's on par with someone like Lurky, expect like, what is it, like 15,000 zeals? Or I think it's 12,000. If you want him, like, I don't know. It's over 12,000. So that's kind of what I'm expecting, sadly. And of course, everybody's going to have 0 of the new fusion material. So everybody starts ground 0. And yeah, people will just be grinding for months probably to get them. So super, super interesting. Oh, you're good, Rotor. Definitely focus on the stream over work, but you're good. Did I just lose a dungeon? What happened? I believe I was running Pomp Drillos. Oh, I'm alone. Bruh. I'm alone with Scram. I gotta be using my triple XR buddies. I'm tweaking. That's what happened. That's so embarrassing. Literally caught live, dude. Oh. And I'm pretty sure I was just running like 3 or 4 dungeons. Oh my god. That's literally like maximum embarrassment. Like failing a dungeon you can bring your friends to. With my friends list, you know? Just so embarrassing. At this point, I think you'd be used to it. Oh my gosh, dude. Fair. I hate that that's fair. I guess there's one more thing I want to talk about with the update. And we were talking about this a couple weeks ago. It's too bad Mercer just dipped because he was worried about this. He basically was saying that he wanted the world boss to be soloable, and I actually really like this solution. Everybody was worried like, oh, this is going to be an ancient, like this is going to be as hard as a D4 to get the ancient material, and they're literally right. People had assumed, including myself, that the heroic difficulty would just be insanely hard, but they're actually adding an ancient difficulty to the new usual options for Lord Malacrog. So it's not necessarily a D4, but it's an ancient level of a world boss. What's really exciting about this, and somebody brought this up, I believe it was Monraya actually, said that this is their first instance of an ancient difficulty. The way people are reading this is, you know, first instance of ancient difficulty being added in. A lot of people are reading that as not our last. Like, there will be more in the future. So I don't know if other world bosses are going to get juiced up to an ancient difficulty. I don't know if a raid is going to get juiced up to ancient difficulty. You know, it really could come to any game mode with the difficulties. So that's super exciting as well. Andy the Forever Noob. Oh my gosh. I will one day beat a current D4. Honestly, this world boss, I'm probably going to get carried through it. Let's be real. Because it's a 4-player world boss. We know that. And like there's gonna be a 3-man team who can carry my lousy build through it. You know what I'm saying? Probably. I actually don't know. It could be Omega difficult. It could be Omega difficult, needs 4 like super hyper min-max tunes, but we'll see. This is you know, basically a D4 you can bring friends to. So if someone has the build for it, they could carry. Who knows? We got you. Thanks, Mr. Gray. I hear you don't have to solo it. Everybody, I assume you can bring 4 people, yeah. It's a 4-person world boss, so I'm assuming that the ancient difficulty is also you can bring 4. It's gonna be easy breezy. I don't know. There's one thing that gives me a hair of fear, but also hope. Let me see if I can find the announcement that has said it. Just scrolling up. Where is it? Where is it? Is it this link? It might be this one. Alright, my window's nice. I thought it was. Here, this is the right link. The previous announcement about the world boss says, be prepared to coordinate a strategy with your heroes, and we will be monitoring your attempts following the release to tune the challenge just right. So if everybody, like, I think they might make it super, super tough. And if everybody's failing, they'll tune it down. Like, this makes it seem like they're ready to tune it up or down. Now, whether it's easy and everybody should get it right away, or whether it's hard and just about nobody will get it, or maybe they got it just right. I don't know what difficulty they're shooting for, but this sentence right here: we will be monitoring your attempts and following the release to tune the challenge just right. So, 100% expect either a nerf or a buff to the boss. Very, very, very likely. This is how the bait looks when I entered the battlefield. Drops the RIP too. Beast. What's up, Nahuel? Welcome in. What of the Harvester Sword? It's getting supercharged. We don't know too much about it. Actually, this is all we know about it right here. Sneak peek of 1 skill from each variation. We know that you'll be able to reforge it between air, earth, fire, water, and electric. And here's 1 skill from each of those forms. So like bleed close enemy twice, root all enemies, combust target, spread heal and execute 2 random skills, shock weakest, execute 2 random skills. So it's like, you know, we don't know how great it will be, but it seems like there'll be 5. You know, every element will have an option. At the same time, up-tiering Harvester to tier 21 is enough struggle. Won't be mad if the Ancient World boss is easy. I hear you. Yeah, Avedom, it's basically a guaranteed drop if it works like D4s, and it just comes in a milestone. Everyone just be really bad to make it easy. Yeah, as a community, we all just keep losing on purpose. Making a piece of cake. That'd be funny. What's up, Sensio? Welcome in. Will this unlock new Trial Gauntlet expedition levels? I don't think so. Since it won't give you like a new star on the quest map. It's just a world boss. Good question though. We'll be laughing at your failures as you spend resource and buy more. Honestly, dude, what if they do make it ridiculously difficult and people spend like 100 zeal just trying, you know? Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe I mean, I want to try it, but also it could just be a big waste of zeals, especially since I don't even have Harvester tier 21. So yeah, everyone running common gear. Right, dude. Or will it bypass tier 21 D4 and unlock 30k? It could. I'm not saying it never will, but my guess would be that since it doesn't give you a star on the quest board, it does not give a new trial gauntlet level. But what do I know, you know? But I've never seen one thing that's really cool coming out of this is like I've never seen so much like theory crafting in a long time for Bit Heroes. People are theory crafting about like, you know, what world boss team do we want to bring to this? You know, they're teaming up with 3 other people, you know, it's the 4-man group. People are like, hey, I'll tank, I'll DPS, I'll bait, you know. Super cool to see teams actually being formed for the first time in ages. And then also people are theory crafting about Lord Malacrog, like how would you use them? Would you use Empower? Would you use Barrier? Take care, World Leader. Appreciate you stopping in, dude. Thank you once again for joining the Andy membership. You have a good rest of your night, dude. Haven't seen this much theory crafting since Clover. Yeah, right? I wasn't around when Clover dropped, so I actually have no clue what levels there were, but but it's super exciting. People are also talking about the new tier 21 set. Honestly, I've heard a few different people call it the Scram Egg counter. I don't see that. I do not agree that it's going to be a counter. So the tier 21 set is going to be, you know, here's the weapon. Earth damage, closest 3. Root closest, furthest and weakest. Deal earth damage to weakest 4 times. Earth damage a root enemy team. Root weakest enemy. Skill has dual strike. 20% more dual strike. It's funny that they call it double strike. But the set is basically 5% dual strike for your teammates alive. 50% chance to add a stack of Heartwood to a random teammate when you hit an enemy. And this is important. So you're gaining Heartwood on random teammates. And then the 4 out of 4. This is where the juice comes in. And this is where people have been calling it a Scram Egg counter, but I don't quite see it, right? Hey, I got the epic familiar I'm looking for, actually. These familiars I need for Lady Sparkin. But basically, when a teammate gains 4 stacks of Heartwood, remove and deal 250 damage to the weakest enemy. I just don't see it being a counter. There is an offhand mythic that gives 2 stacks of Heartwood to all teammates when an enemy dies. And so this is where people are saying, that this is like the counter to Scram. Because you're giving Heartwood to all teammates when an enemy dies. This is an offhand. I don't know if you can poly blast it. If you main hand the Polyblaster, Star Weave, keep the 4 out of 4 set, you know, you give up your next slot. Maybe you give 4 stacks to all teammates whenever an enemy dies. And then when that teammate gains 4 stacks, which is all your teammates, it just drops a bomb on the weakest enemy. It sounds like a killer, right? You have to kill 1 enemy pretty much. And then it will kill another, if not all of them. The thing that I'm worried about is does that really counter Scram? Because like it seems like it will just still, the bomb will still go off. I don't know. The damage might be true damage. Yeah, but I think Scram Egg will just revive after you kill them anyways. Right? And you'll still be taking the fire damage. Bomb will go off, but your bomb is bigger. I don't know. I see where people are coming from because of this mythic. But I just don't know. Like it just seems like a bomb versus a bomb that can revive. Does that make sense? Does Heartwood have elemental disadvantage? Earth damage? No. I mean, Heartwood prevents like I'm pretty sure Heartwood just prevents like air damage. Yeah, air resistance. So it's like if it was fire resist, but no. So it's interesting. But if you see like people talking about that, that's what they're talking about. I understand, and I wish it was more of a Scram counter. And at the end of the day, I could be wrong. It could delete the enemy quick enough where it works. Oh, air. I thought it was earth. Heartwood. Yeah, you'd think, honestly, with the wood being in there. But just air resistance. And then if you have that set and the teammate gets 4 stacks, then it drops a bomb on the weakest enemy. Heading out, Mr. Gray. No worries. You take care, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Good luck on Thursday, sir. If it ain't gonna replace my Say White, it's trash. Beast. The 2 out of 4 is kind of decent. Gain dual strike for each teammate. If you're on a 4-man team, that's 15% dual strike. You know, that's something. Not bad. I wish the name was Hardwood. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Andy, about the giveaway, will it take a couple days? Yes. So you won on Saturday. I submitted your name today. Basically, the team has asked me to tell you to give them up to 30 days from the day that you win. 99% of the time, it's within a week. So you should just see your gem count get bigger. And one day when you log in, you'll see the Epic Adventure Pack just opened up in front, like right when you open the game, just like you'd get like a login bonus. It'll just automatically open. You'll get 12 of whatever packs, the energy packs pretty much, the resource packs I should say. And yeah, congrats again, man. Yo, another Pompdrillo. Let's go. Dude, Kongagor kind of slaps. It's actually just I did not know it was just better than Bigor. So I'm actually more juiced than usual tonight using this. Anyways, as much smack as I just talked about the does this set have a name? Just tier 21. Pelt the bad guys with hard hitting rocks. Nice. I don't know if it has a name, but I do think this is going to become the best DPS set in the game. I think it outranks Fyrant. Like, chance to add stack to random teammate when you hit an enemy. And then if you have this offhand, well, I don't even know if you need the offhand if you're just DPSing. But basically, teammate gains 4 stacks. Like if you have your 0 SP hits 3 enemies, you know, that's 1.5 stacks to a random teammate. You know, you're almost halfway to getting a teammate 4 stacks. You could build a bunch of dual strike, hit 6 enemies, or with the 2 SP, hit 4 times 2 is 8 times. You can hit the enemy team. Like basically a bunch of multi-hit options, right? With those stacks to Heartwood on your teammate, not only making them tankier because they do have 4% air resist, 8%, then 12%, and then, you know, they won't ever have the 16th because they're dropping the bomb when that happens. But you are making them tankier with air resist in the meantime until the bomb comes up, and then it's just a huge bomb to the weakest enemy. So either a bait destroyer or a DPS destroyer. You have dual strike automatically. I like it. You could W340 the 50% chance to add with stack. So you could be, you know, 2 50% chances to add a stack. It could be good. It could be really good. Yay, I can go back to being a dual strike DPS. Yeah, straight up. I think it's risky in PvP, but I think it'll be like, it'll have to be tested versus Fyrant, I think. But really, I do think it has a chance of being best DPS set in the game. Would it counter Witch'em? No. Nope. Because you are required to hit the enemy multiple times. Which is super, super risky against the Witch'em user. New DPS set is better than Fire. You think it's straight up, not even competition? I'm seeing that. I don't know Fyrant's off the top of my head. But yeah, I could see it being the best. Welcome in, Monra. Free neck spot? That's true. Yeah, it takes ring, head, body, and main hand. So, free offhand, free neck. W340 for the bonus chance. Probably Clover in the neck. It would probably be the most popular choices. Dude, that's super juicy. You could build a bunch of dual strike. You already have dual strike with the teammates alive. If you have Clover and Weedy, man, I think that'll be a really popular combo. This is the best DPS set in the game by far. It fits Clover and Weedy. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Exactly. You might as well throw on Starweave just for the 5% damage bonus as well. You know? So that's exciting. Witch'em set will always be meta in some way. Oh yeah, dude, it's like probably still the best tank set, sadly. Is it worth doing an extort build in tier 13, or am I better farming Raj? Oh, do you mean like Raiju set? Raiju is like one of the best DPS sets tier 13. If not the best. If you have world boss carries and can pull Raiju, I would go for it. It's a lot of fun, but I think on my playthrough, one of my playthroughs, I was a behemoth user, which is the raid DPS set. As to whether or not you should go extort, like, it's up to you. If you like Flame Warden. Is Flame Warden tier 13? I thought it was tier 14. Maybe I'm tripping. But if X-Start seems fun, go for it. I know Raiju is definitely strong enough to beat the tier though. Flame Warden is tier 13. Okay, got it. I know some tank users will lean towards the Flame Warden route, but if you're a DPS, Behemoth or Raiju probably. Welcome back, Mercer. Getting monitored for misinformation, classic. Classic. 55% dual strike with Clover. I mean, you could build it however you want. Monrai is saying you can use like Ricochet and stuff. Like you already get bonus dual strike for each teammate alive. Like it just depends what you want. You could go Ricochet. You could go Speed. You could go Empower if you feel like it. I don't know if the 4-stack bomb can be empowered or not. Probably can be, or critical. I don't know. Most things can. Or are you saying base 55% with Clover? I hear you on that, yeah. Yeah, dude, yeah, that's the thing. You can pick Clover on. It can have some good odds. And yeah, I'm literally telling you the exact way to build the set.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're welcome to build it that way. You're good. I don't have the set. You're saying don't use dual strike or empower? I mean, what if you're facing one enemy though? Then Ricochet is useless. So it's all situational, you know? If you don't want to be forced to hit, swap Clover for Weave. I don't know if this would be any good without hitting the enemy. Because if you're not hitting the enemy, you're not stacking Heartwood. The only other thing is like other sources of Heartwood. Like you can use the new offhand to give teammates Heartwood when somebody on the enemy team dies. Or else, like if you look at Lord Malacrog, technically he has a move that gives himself Heartwood. You have to hit the enemy though, that's what's tricky. Andy, do you have any idea how hitting works? I don't think you do. Oh, are you talking about hitting yourself? Oh, I hear you on that. I did not think of that. That's kind of Giga Brain, actually. Interesting. That actually would work. Very interesting. That's a good call. Because then, if you're hitting yourself with, there's certain weapons, and you know, I'm gonna right up the shield. But I believe, even though it says like when you hit an enemy, and unless this operates differently than how pets work, I believe skills that hit yourself count as hitting an enemy. Interesting. I could see this working in PvP then. I wonder if this will be better or worse than Venturer then. Because like DPS, a lot of people avoid Fire Ant in PvP because you have to hit the enemy mostly. So it's super, a lot more popular to go something like Venturer. But this opens up. You'd have to get that. You'd have to get a self-hit weapon like Shield. I'm pretty sure Shield hits itself like 5 times as one of the skills. And in theory, you could dual strike that, especially if you have the main dual strike here and you build more. Interesting. Dude, Omega dual strike build. I think you'd have to give up Clover for the self-hit build. But it could be interesting. Not like I've been using a hit myself build for 2 years. Well, I've never seen it or used it. I've seen builds like that. A lot of the ancient tanks will use self-hitting builds, but I think they still use when they get hit because the enemies will hit them as well. But this, I mean, you'd still probably want a pet like that, but this you can't really change the set bonus. So that's very interesting. This set could be crazy. This could shake things up. Yeah, it could really shake things up. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. 50% battery, gotta go. Have a wonderful evening. Take care, Avidom. Appreciate you stopping in. You take care. Yeah, I bet that set will be pretty popular. I think obviously everybody doesn't have it day one. So, I mean, you could probably... I bet there's a lot of people with thousands of tier 21 legendary material. As soon as you get 4 set pieces, which realistically could be done in one night. Like, people will be rocking the set very quick. You're getting a full set day one. I bet a lot of people will. Do you have the Ancients ready that you were talking about? Because if you do it, you could go Omega Juice. That could be crazy. We went from chicken mutation to chicken inspired cyborg fams. Dude, it's funny you bring that up because it is a little bit chickeny. Like if I pull up the Lord Malacrog, it has like yolk proliferation. That's kind of chickeny. I think there's other references to chicken kind of stuff. Variation of the pale yolk. Yeah, it's kind of funny. A little bit of that chicken lore. Heads up, if it's too broken, they might nerf it. True. I could see, just like they did to Roos Faraka or whatever. Lord Malacrog is the best bait in the game. I'm thinking so too. We were talking about him a lot earlier. He's super customizable too. Yeah, he looks amazing. I was pissed because I'm so close to Thunwolf. And now I'm gonna stop grinding Thunwolf and go for Malacrog, which is kind of a bummer. Hey, Shadow Monk. Does that Mythic fam double augments or just pumps? Just the pump augments is what it says, at least. Double the power of your pump augments. So just the main 3. The unlimited Glar's survival right here. Gotta pull it off auto. I might not be able to out damage this heal. I hate when this happens, dude. I think I'm gonna target this guy in the back. If he doesn't die after these 4 targets, I'm just gonna exit match. It's just not worth it. Yeah, rip. Frickin' the Galactic Invasion, man. This one, right now, it has the most self-sustaining enemies. I hate it. Okay, so I got one more Mythic. I'll melt that now. This should be the blue one. Oh, it's the yellow Avum glyph. What? Does that mean I didn't have any gauntlet ones earlier? Oh no, I'm just tripping. I already had the blues. That was the gauntlet one. Okay. I think I'm gonna crank through just a ton of world boss. Honestly, I need a lot of Orlag and Netherworlds. I need 5 mythics from each, so just gonna pop like 100 zeals and get started here. Hope for some big mythic drops. Snooze for a couple times now. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your morning, Regret. You take care. Look at Dr. Walker's blue head. What? Oh. This guy? The new epic coming into the game, Dr. Walker. You like him? He kind of reminds me of Megamind. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, I don't think a lot of people will look at the epics, but I was given a sneak peek to make a video on. Yo, got a mythic, dude. Holy crap. Let's go. All right. 1 out of 5 from Orlag. Let's go, actually. Dude, crazy. That was quick. We'll keep the streak going. Megamind with chicken legs, literally. Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, I was given a sneak peek for one of the legendaries. I wonder if people will use them or just be hyperfixed and go for Lord Malacrog. Obviously, you probably need all the legendaries to fuse into them, but I'm most excited for Lord Malacrog over anything in the update. Plus, he just looks like such a beast, you know? Like, I can imagine him being huge. Like, I said this earlier, but he's busting out of the frame, you know? Like, we just know he's going to be a big familiar. Like, imagine seeing this dude in PvP, dude. I'd be terrified. I'd be terrified. Yo, another mythic. Golly. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. Let's go. Sheesh. Sheesh. So is you hogging all of Neflaren's RNG? Yep. Kongagor's magic, I know. It's actually coming through big. It's coming through big. I'll probably be using epics till I fully stable the legendaries. Nice. So you're gonna fully stable and use them, huh? Interesting. And you don't know what Neflaren and World are revealing? That's true. I actually don't even know what I'm revealing. I looked at them, glanced, stopped looking at them. So I forget the bonuses. But hot video coming on Wednesday for you though about him though. I gotta do some research up. You know what World was revealing? Dang, did he leak it? Give us the juice. It'd be funny if the familiar turns out to be Penguin Small. If he's tiny, that would be goofy. There's like a mini Ultragore. It's 4 hours of 750%, you know? Everything but gold find. I did pop a gold potion, so don't worry. But Yeah, dude, 750% it's high, right? So I'm excited to grind some mythics on this. It's already coming through. We've already got 4 mythics tonight. Total switch up from my last mythic grind stream. And he confirmed doing a stream reveal for the new update. Stream reveal? I think I'll be at work when they reveal. I think I'll be at work when the update releases. That'll be probably impossible for me. But maybe we'll see. I think Thursday night there's a chance I stream or make a video. I definitely want to cover like the new stuff as it's coming out for you guys, but I'll probably do a video, honestly. I already have my familiar team on like a certain noob. Wow. Wow. Andy, Kong review announced who is reviewing which one. Yeah. Yeah, there's we know the names of it, but we don't know anything about it, if that makes sense. Yo, get banned. Get automated again, Gregory. I was talking to World earlier about him revealing his fam. Oh, really? That's funny. World video's at 7 today. I know. Sadly, he told me not to watch it live, which is kind of a bummer. But, or else I would have right here with you guys. But yeah, check it out after the stream for sure. I was about to DM you to watch the video live. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I would have. Oh, you were just talking about him. Yeah, he's posting his video tonight. Basically, the Bit Heroes team asked us to stagger them out. So Worlds is today, Neflarians is tomorrow, and mine is on Wednesday. So you guys will have a fresh legendary familiar to review each day. And then the next day, Thursday, so it's like Monday leak or sneak peek, Tuesday sneak peek, Wednesday sneak peek, the Thursday release, you know? So that's pretty exciting. Gregor's the most censored chatter. Honestly, good. He needs to be censored. World was planning to release it earlier in the morning. I know one thing. He was asking the Bit Heroes team, like, how early can he post it? So I believe it. I'm pretty sure he's had it ready for a while. He's hungry to drop it. But yeah, it's so funny. Today, this is how goofy I am. Today, the Bit Heroes team was like, hey, which one of you wants to post today? Like, assuming we all had our videos done. And I was like, yo, let me be the guy who posts on Wednesday, because I need time. I haven't even started. Ugh. So I'll be cranking it out tomorrow night. I'm just going to do it on the new familiar, though. and expect like a Thursday entire video about like pretty much all the sets, all the familiars, all the relevant ones. Like unless there's something crazy about a certain rare familiar, I'll probably just be like, I'll probably drop his name but not really go through all the skills and stuff. So yeah, big it's not anything new because you guys can probably already check the announcements, but just all in one place for the viewers. Have you seen the stats on Luxo? I have. I think. Let me triple check. Did I? I'm pretty sure. I have seen the stats on Luxo. I'm looking at him now. Yeah. Is that his name, Luxo? Dude, it is. You're kind of a genius. I don't know how you know that. Oh, it's because it's in the... I know how you know, exact. I'm actually Goofy Goober right now. It's in the announcement who's releasing the legendaries. That's funny. You actually kind of just like threw me for a curveball there. But yeah, I was given the leak like a few days ago, and I'll be posting it. So but yeah, I'll coming on Wednesday. Some information about the legendary. I'm curious about the other legendaries, like because like on the grind for Lurky, a lot of people use Fenry. So I actually know one of the legendary is going to be a bait tank. I'm pretty sure. Is it the one World Eater has? Like here. I don't know which one. I have the tank. I'll spoil that. But one of them's a DPS, one of them is a bait, or one of them is a DPS, one of them is a bait tank. Luxo's gonna be the tank. But what I'm trying to say is, like, on the way to Lurky, people use Fenry as a legendary DPS. So I'm curious if on the way to Lord Malacrog, if the legendary bait will be good enough to use in the meantime. That was a great picture. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome for that one. Roast Develop, you think it'll be the DPS? So that's World Leaders today. I guess we'll find out tonight, you know? I feel like the name Octakill is definitely more DPS, but that doesn't really actually tell us anything. The angriest Bolvin to ever live, apparently. I wonder if he'll have Fury skills, because Lord Malacrog has Fury. It says Furious Warrior. Yeah, right. Furious Warrior. Probably DPS. And apparently you know the build, so you're probably right. Okay. I just got 2 Mythics in 100 runs. Let's see if we can keep that streak up. 100 more Orlag, please. Oops, I need 5. 100 more Orlag runs, please. Oh, poor guy's in tier 3. Tough. I'm really excited for World. It says Furious Warrior who pilots a mech suit. What if it just looks like Dr. Walker? What if it just looks like Dr. Walker? What if this is the warrior and this is the mech suit? You know, it could be tough. He does have chicken legs. I don't know if that's considered mech. It looks mech. If this is the Furious Warrior in the mech suit, that'd be hilarious. But he could be big. He could be like as big as like, I guess I'm assuming here, but as big as Dr. Malacrog. I'm assuming he's gonna be huge. Like, he'll be like this size, this big boss monster. It does sound dope though. Andy, for tier 21 lore, when you get there, thank you. Lord Malacrog hunts the chicken mutations that escaped. Really? Interesting. That's actually very, very helpful to know. Yeah, like, if you actually read through this, like, there's literal, like, lore written in here. Like, Dr. Huther and Nuther had long, illustrious careers before their pale yolk atrocities were discovered. So yeah, there's some juicy lore in there. It should be in game. I doubt it will be in game, but that's like, that stuff should just be in game, right? But maybe it'll be in their bonus text, who knows. But if you gotta go to the Steam powered page to find it, hopefully hopefully it's somewhere in game, but that's kind of funny. We getting a lore world boss, Andy? Oh, for sure. My plan is to do all the zones, all the raids, all the world bosses, all the invasions. I'll probably do like one video covering Gauntlet and Trial, all the expeditions. Maybe I'll try to do one around PvP or GVG if it makes sense. But yeah, pretty much everything eventually will have a video. I'm just super omega slow. You know, refer to the release schedule, please. Did you know Malacrog is most likely usable in tier 20 D4? With 90% speed, Speaking Lurk is only twice as fast. You'd put 3 speed bumps on him? That would be hilarious. Malacrog, when you hit weakest, can proc 20 times. If you do like a dual strike build, for sure. You could have 90% dual strike. Drop those 4 SP bombers. No, any 4 SP hits 20 times. I mean, it hits the enemies 10 and yourself 10, so I hear what you're saying. Watch Andy have dozens of videos ready, but only release them all at once. I wish that was true. No, I'm just super, super slow. I believe I have a build that will beat tier 3. So I should take on Lake Haven soon. But there's all this super hot, fresh news about the actual new world boss and stuff. So like, I want to prioritize that. Opinion. So yeah. If I had an intern, maybe I could be quicker. Is there no cap on dual strike and empower? I guess in theory you could have 110% dual strike, but it's not like you would dual strike twice. it would just be so in case the enemy has like defense or armor, I think is what it's called. Like, you know, you can get around it. I don't know if it's reachable. It might be. I bet there's a way to get 100% like Empower or Dual Strike. I'm really not sure. Was this how they've released world bosses and familiars in the past? I've never been around for a release of a world boss in the, or I guess technically I've been around for familiar releases in the event familiars, but I think I had begun covering bit here. I was playing when they dropped tier 21, but I don't remember much about how they released the new familiars and stuff. I was probably focused on like beating tier 9. So, is Lady Sparkin worth the grind? I don't think she should be your first mythic, but I think a lot of people agree she's probably the most popular support familiar in the game. Amazing speed, amazing ability to give your team SP, super consistent heals and shields. I believe she is required to hit the enemy, so a little bit less PvP viable. But yeah, I actually had just started to grind up the familiars for her, so I think so. I'm going to be going for her. Although, ironically, I'm going to pivot to Malacrog now. And then go back, so it'll be a while. TY, yeah, absolutely. Yes, if you have the resources, pretty much. Yeah. Andy, do you remember the blue rare familiar in tier 20 zone? Looks like the person wearing the meat suit. What? Do you have a name of it? I do not know. The person wearing the meat suit? I know of like the cosmetic that players wear wearing the meat suit. 1000% worth if you have the time. There you go. Welcome in, Kneekinks. Ironically, Andy pivots to a new grind. Dude, okay, this one is a heartbreaker though. This one is a heartbreaker because this is my second time being heartbroken by new releases. It's like, so back in the day, you guys remember many months ago, I was going for Kimusaba, a mythic bait tank, or a mythic barrier tank. And I was close, dude. I was close. I could have probably made 5, and I was going for like 6 or 7 of them. I could have probably fully stabled, you know, I guess I think I had enough for like 4 or 5. But I was waiting for the juicy craft all in one experience, you know, for the content. And then they dropped barrier augments, and I was like, oh my gosh, screw this. I don't need them anymore. Move it on. My next grind was Lurky and Thundwolf. And now that I'm 99% of the way to Thundwolf, they go and drop, who was, you know, a bait tank who I had my eyes on. Now they go and drop a new mythic bait tank that I want more, Lord Malacrog. So I'm ridiculously close again and giving it up for a new familiar. So absolutely devastating. And you just wait for the new DPS fam. The legendary? Do you think you'll really outdo Lurky? Is that what you mean? Max barrier Kimusaba though. Fair, yeah. I could see honestly getting Thunderwolf is probably gonna hurt me more than getting close to Kimu, because people do say Kimu's still usable. But I think honestly Malacrog, especially because you can put whatever pumps on him, he's just so versatile. And now the new world boss is out. Exactly. Yes, exactly. What's the roulette on the screen? That's just my degenerate chatters. Basically, if you stick around the stream, you can get stream avatar gold. Basically, these little guys down here are stream avatars, and you can use your points in gold to like make them wear different things. Like here, you can see Monrai is wearing like, you know, the mask, is wielding like a scepter, a wand, orb on the end of a stick, and a blade. You can see Mercer here is wielding the Keyblade, the Derp Face, and all that kind of stuff. So you can spend your gold there, and if you don't have enough gold or you want to just have the most gold, you can gamble it on the roulette wheel. So that's what the roulette is for. Exclamation mark currency, Manny. Sad Thunderwolf noises. Yeah, exactly. I am not a degenerate. I don't know. You don't just become a moderator on my channel without being a degenerate. I don't know. Okay, I just did 100 Zeals. I gotta triple check if I got a Mythic there. I don't think so. Yeah, still just the 2 I had. Okay. That's a miss. 100 more to go. Kimo is the worst of the 3 barrier tanks. Googie Moogans and Bleaksmum, you think, beat him? Wow. And he just go for it for the Pokedex? Yeah, I agree. But here's the thing is like, do I care about Pokedex being stabled? Maybe. It would be much cooler to have a fully stabled Pokedex. Yo, baby music. That's kind of hype. I'll crank it up for you guys. Enjoy the tunes. The instinct of exclamation mark raffle. Sadly, no raffle today, guys. How is it that I'm not a mod? I'm the biggest degenerate. That is funny. And when am I getting modded? Never. You think Bleaks is better than Kimusaba and Googie? Or did you have Googie ahead of him? But better than Kimusaba? Interesting. Isn't, I don't know much about Bleaksmum. I remember when I was going for Kimu, a lot of people were just like, get Bleaks, he's easier. But I've never heard anybody call him better. Better. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I've been hearing a lot. When Kimu is too expensive to be just a little better. Yeah. But I would not settle for anything but the best. And like, imagine if I just funneled all those resources from the Kimusaba grind and the Thunderwolf grind, and like, I know it would have been impossible, but into the Malacrog grind, you know? Ugh. Am I dumb for going Zarlock? Well, I don't know much about Zarlock, so probably. Let's pull up Zarlock. I gotta keep hitting regroup and start here, so might be a little slow on the wiki. Oh, he's an invasion fam? He's the Mythic. Mythic tank. 35 damage reduction, team enrage, 5% team enrage. Spread heal when you get hit. Is that a built-in brain? So you can't get a different brain? Yo!
We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. Our family brings it to you.
Mr. Rotor! Welcome to Andy Enjoyer Plus, the premium experience here on the channel, dude. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy the premium experience here on the channel. Feel free to drop your new hot emotes if you got them. I'm dropping glizzies for you. Dude, that's awesome, Rotor. Appreciate it, dude. Still grinding TTs here. Nice. World Leader video dropped. Everybody leave. Fair, honestly. Wait, Andy, can't you just show the World Leader video? I have been asked not to. So I'm going to respect it. Yeah, Rosie, it just dropped. I'll drop a link at the end of stream to it because that's what I'll be watching. But yeah, sad. Are you done for going Zarlak? Doesn't look horrible. Like high health, high damage, maybe a bit too much health. Built-in brain, so you don't have to make one. But he's not customizable in that sense. Spread heal is pretty good though. Damage reduction, team enrage. If you do all your pumps and damage reduction, you can get him over the maximum. Damage closest, he's required to hit the enemy for 0 SP, so I don't know if I bring him to PvP. Does have some sustain with shield self. Drain closest, damage weakest, spread heal for 2, damage random. Pretty basic skills, just normal hits. You know, a little bit of shielding, a little bit of drain. Required to hit the enemy. Team Enrage is nice. He's gonna be a little juiced with that high damage too. I would say he feels a little bit dated as far as like the old-fashioned tanks, but nothing wrong with them. Like if you're already close, you might as well finish him out. He'll be pretty good in like invasion expedition. No, not expedition, sorry. Invasion or gauntlet trial, that kind of stuff. But PvP, because he has to hit the enemy, I would say he's a little risky. It just, I'll take it. He looks sick. Yeah, he does look sick. And also he's like a mythic, so he has, you know, more stats than you once he's fully stabled. So that's obviously really nice. World's Fam has so much on him. Nice. Just put it on the corner with CC on. No, literally. No, I shouldn't because World Leader told me not to. Like, yeah. It's not a matter of copyright. Welcome in, Justin. World's Fam is cheeks. Tough. Looks cool though. Nice. Looks better than Glars does. Uh-oh. Maybe I can look at the bonuses or something. I'm gonna take a screenshot and then we can pull up the bonuses. My window's nice. So here's the new familiar. Roosevelt. Yo, there's the Furious Warrior in the mech suit. Oh my gosh, he does look like Dr. Walker. That's so goofy. And check DMs. Very similar screenshot. Except he cut off at the bottom. So I'm gonna use my screenshot. Thank you though. I like how there's unironically toes in our DMs too. Anyways. He does look like Dr. Walker. That's so funny, dude. I was actually trolling when I said Dr. Walker in the mech suit, but it literally kind of does look like him. He's got a sick mohawk, missiles on the shoulder. Requires Dr. Walker and Huther to fuse. Stats, high power. Oh, really high power. Oh, I guess he's the bait tank. I was thinking DPS. 16% stamina. That's under the like 20%. It's pretty good. Some people like it under 17 for like Lurky. That's like right in that pocket. Also, I'm grinding the regroup and start on this boss here, so I'm a little slow. 10% vamp, 10% evade, 5% absorb, 5% deflect. I'm gonna restart my game. I'm lagging. 1800 megabytes memory. I'm just gonna restart. You guys might hear Windows notification. I think we're scotch. I think we're free. Dude, what the heck? Vamp, evade, absorb, deflect, block, air resist. Combined 10, 20, 30. 30% chance to take no damage. 10% to block, 10% air resist. Although absorb and deflect, like, they have a give and a take, because on one end they like deflect damages the enemy and absorb shields you, but it doesn't have a chance to trigger your brain or pet. So it's like a little bit of a stinky. Like, I would rather have the pet than deflect typically, or especially absorb, honestly, in most cases. The moves: 0 SP, earth damage, weakest, and shield self. So he's forced to hit the enemy, just know that. So I don't know who was saying he's better than Glars. Even when Raya said Glars is better. 1 SP, root, strongest, and self. Root self? Doesn't root lower your damage? On a bait tank, rooting self? I don't know about that one. Spread, heal, and Fury team. I knew he was gonna have Fury because he's the Furious Warrior. That's funny. Root closest and gain Heartwood. Classic. Decimate defense. Corrupt enemy team twice. Corrupt like lowers healing, doesn't it? Let me just triple check what Corrupt does. Or doesn't it lower the resistance, like their highest resist? Yeah, reduce the highest resistance. Okay. Bolvins are known for their peacefulness. Rostfelt is a terrible example. Alright. I don't think I'll be using him on the way to crafting Malacrog as a legendary bait. You know. There goes the views. Oh, man. Well, I mean, I didn't show the video, but I guess I showed the main info. Sorry, world. Here's the video, though. You guys should check it out. Give it a like. Sometimes I feel like English isn't the first language of the Bit Heroes team. Why do you say that? Hey, what's up, Arcane? Welcome in. Descriptions are confusing. I hear you. Well, dang, I kind of regret showing that because, yeah, I just to share what's going on. Like, World did ask me not to show the video, and I kind of just showed the meat of it. So my bad. Damn, that feels bad. I'm surprised there's no Sardonyx for like the St. Patrick's Day event. I hear you. Happy St. Patrick's Day, by the way, guys. Yeah, there's never been a like official St. Patrick's Day event until this year. Technically, they have the Gold Rush event. But really, it's just a gold bonus, gold find bonus all week, and like a couple of gold shop deals, I guess. No stress about it. I don't know. I feel like I broke a promise, that's all. You know what I mean? That's crappy. Sorry, next allergic to Patrick's Day. It's funny. I don't know what's going on, but accidents happen. Yeah, I'll explain it again. Basically, there's a new world boss coming out on the 20th. And World Leader had a sneak peek today for one of the familiars going to be in it. And asked me not to show the video on stream, so that people went to his channel, if that makes sense. And I literally told him, like, I won't show it. But in my mind, and I pretty much showed it, so. Pretty sure everyone is going to watch it regardless, yeah. Please check out the link I posted. You know, give them the views. Everyone go watch the vid. Maybe don't VOD the stream. I VOD every stream, man. No matter the, you know, I don't think it's. No, yeah. I went back on my word. That's all. It sucks. Let's look at the views. Yeah, yeah. But that's what's going on. But anyways, at the end of the day, like, after looking at him, he looks okay. I don't think I'll use him over Glarsdos. Pretty much just a stepping stone on the way to Malkrog. But it's cool to see him. Glarzos goat. Facts. I am curious to see how big of a grind Malkrog will be, though. Because he could be thousands and thousands of Zeals runs, you know? Pretty sure to get Lurky, it's like 12,000 Zeals worth of fusion material. So I'm expecting something similar. I hope it's not 12,000. I hope it's less. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Kalance, welcome in. What are the best augments for Glarsdos? Definitely damage reduction. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Heal plus Fury, though. Oh, on Roosevelt, the bait. Yeah. That's true. Fury is really good. Especially if you have high power like he will have. Definitely. Low speed, though, so I don't know how frequently you'll get it, but definitely. If you get Glarzos, you might as well be instant tier 21. True. Glarzos definitely. He took me all the way. Use 4 evade augments on Glarzos. Wow. I don't know about that one. Technically speaking, whether you use this defense modifier or that defense modifier, even if you split them up, it's like statistically speaking, the expected damage mitigated is equal. So you could. And there's benefits to evade, such as you don't take like elemental triggers or stacks, whatever you want to call them, like shock or combust. However, there is situations like Clover Dungeon, Clover D4, where you're unlucky and evade is worse than damage reduction there. Evade is still better. You cannot tell me in the Clover D4 that unlucky evade is better than unlucky damage reduction. No matter what you do, Glars falls off 219, Aladdis. Oh my gosh. Aladdis friggin' stands. I think I will make the Glarzos vs. Aladdis video. At the end of the day, there's situations where you could cherry pick Aladdis could be more useful. But that's about all he's got. He's got wimpy power stat. And that's just like kind of his downfall. Made 30k gems off D4 dungeons. Nice. That's a lot, dude. That's a lot of runs. Here's the thing, Jason. I need Aladdis first, and he's just not a priority to grind right now. Like I need to finish Lurky, and then I need to start and finish Malacrog. Once I have a full team, then I'll go get Aladdis. But right now, it's like he would not be on my dream team, so like I'm not gonna get him first. A veteran player should put it out there, you know. What do I even spend 30k gems on? Sadly, energy crates, dude. Sadly. Or else you could do an Ultra Gore. Honestly, there's a pretty good deal for an Ultra Gore right now in the shop. That wouldn't be bad. If you can stomach the 12-hour grind. But yeah, energy crates. Or actually, not even a troll answer would be bribing legendary raid bosses. Like if you need, and sadly this is no longer a terrific example, but Thunderwolf, you know, you need one of the Grimwolf raid boss per Thunderwolf that you want. So if you want 6 or 7 of them, you know, you need 6 or 7 Grimwolfs. You know, 7 times the 1600 gems it costs would be, you know, 11,000 gems just for the raid bosses. My ADHD brain can only do 1 hour max. Yeah, maybe not an Ultra Gore then. There you go. Bitmap barrels aren't bad either, yeah. Bitmap barrels are pretty good. Energy crates are pretty good. Legendary raid familiar is probably the best. Especially because those are just like if you do get a mythic out of that, like a mythic familiar out of bribing the raid bosses, like that's just permanent goodness. Hey, what's up, Spy? Stream working fine now? Yes. Yes, it is. I actually, after the day after my stream was crashing like crazy, I went and bought a new router, and it's about 10 times faster. So yeah, we're doing good now. So yeah, it's been clean today though. I think that was the fix. Pretty confident. Oh, this running of the energy has been taking so long. Sometimes leveling up is like a blessing and a curse. Cause like on one hand, like, woo, I leveled up. Woohoo, bonus stat point. Woohoo, full energy. But then it's like, oh crap, full energy. I guess I do have like super stacked capture rate while I'm on Kongagore, and I do need these familiars, so like, that's actually good for me. But some part deep down feels like I'm wasting time not grinding mythics. Rip the 1K cosmetics. Oh man, yeah. Yep, that's a heartbreaker. It happened a while ago, but yeah, still painful. There was a guy at like level 996 or something, like it was stupidly close. It was in the 990s, and dude, just devastating for him and everybody else. Like honestly, everybody who ever dreamed of getting to 1K, devastating. But for that guy specifically, who was literally at the finish line. Oh, I think his name was Studsy. Just gut wrencher, I'm sure. There was even a couple people that had just hit level 1000 that they were not going to do it for. Thankfully, they turned around and ended up doing them, but they were literally going to douche them. The last 2 people that made it across the finish line. Which is ridiculous. I don't even know if I should say I'm glad. They did turn it around and finish for those 2 people, but gosh, for a while there, it looked like they weren't gonna. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen GOYC's 1K, it's in the game now. It's kind of cool. It's like a, I don't know, how do I describe it? It's like a tree with a koala holding a machine gun coming out of it. Let me just pull him up quick. It's kind of goofy. /B GOYC. So it's up here, and there's like a koala with a crown, and he'll pull out a gun here any second. And then there's also like a camera. There's the gun, and it blasts, and then it says some letters, which you can't even read. It's like behind his stuff, but but that's it. So kind of funny. Me personally, I would do a cutoff for level 990 plus. Dude, anybody even close, like, definitely, like, I just know that, especially the 996 guy, he was definitely shooting for 1,000, probably primarily to get his own cosmetic. And for them to just pull the, like, literally pull the rug out from him, under him, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he just quit. No need for level cap, doesn't add much. I'm really glad they don't have a level cap in the game. It's one of my favorite things, is that you can just keep gaining XP and keep going. Also, the level leaderboard is such a cool thing. Like, people are just crazy. If I stopped gaining XP, I'd be pissed. Exactly, yeah. And a lot of games have level caps, you know? It's like super common. He still plays, does he? Studsy? Gamer. One total stat and energy ain't that big. When you have 120k stats and 1300 energy, yeah. Yeah. Is the new World Boss out? Not quite. Comes out on the 20th, so this Thursday. To a lot of people, one stat point doesn't sound like much, but it adds up, man. It adds up. And there's this total stats leaderboard, which I am fiending to get on. Andy, look at Arcane in the game. I want to see his gear. Ugh. But I'm on Kongagore. You look at his gear. I'll pull him up. Sorry for getting sassy. Oops. 543, tier 21, Mythic accessory pet mount, rockin' Fire Ant. Not up tiered Fire Ant. Interesting. Partially tier 21 stats. Yeah, like super solid. Probably one of the best DPS sets in the game. Zordig is gorgeous. Ward, I think that pairs well with Fire Ant. Fire Ant does like combust and stuff. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Oh, epic rune. We'll stop there. Yeah, tier 20 set and stuff. Great set. Probably for 2 more days, #1 DPS set. Haven't touched runes in months. For real. Fire Ant is #1? Yeah, but just for like a couple more days is what I said. Oh, you think Aeneas is #1? Is that what you mean? Fire Ant isn't. Yeah, you meant isn't. Really? You think Aeneas beats it out? Interesting. I have like very little comprehension of Fire Ant, but I do understand Aeneas. My game is crashing. Cool. This has been happening lately. Has anybody else's on Steam or in general just game been crashing? Like it literally just shut down. It's been only this past like week. I don't know if there was like an update that makes it crash or what. Dang, Mercer. Don't call his gear rubbish. He looks good, man. Fire Ant is worse than Aeneas. Interesting. I never used Fire Ant. I don't see Aeneas in current tier PvP like ever. but I see a lot of Fire Ant. Pretty much current tier PvP is like one of 5 builds. Either Lucky Witch'em, Scramble Egg, those are the ones I see the most. Ancient Tank, probably I see the next most. And then like Venturer and Fire Ant. And that's pretty much it. I bet that the new set will come to the meta. The new tier 21 world boss set. Probably start seeing that one. Probably more than Fire Ant. I don't know why you guys are beefing in chat. It's all good, guys. Kong would want the new Harvester to be meta, so all late game grinders have to grind forever. Honestly, there's been a couple of theories going around. I've heard this like from a few people, but they like are pushing for people to hit current tier. If you remember, literally over 1 year ago, when they announced lore events, which there still has been no mention of since, which is seriously a bummer. But back when they launched lore events, they said not a lot of players are at tier 21. So releasing tier 22 would be like for a very minimal section of our players. There was like, people were like rumoring like, oh, maybe once a lot of players get to tier 21, there will be a tier 22 that comes out. And it's like, that's a theory, right? And the theory kind of strengthens with this new Harvester up tier, as well as I guess the new world boss just being available in tier 21 in general. The new fusions require zone 20 familiars, so you pretty much have to be tiered up to get the new familiars, as well as the Harvester Supercharge version requires you to beat the... Ooh, I almost just declined there. Wow, look at this. Are you sure you want to decline this familiar as I'm in another battle? That's kind of crazy. But basically, there's, you know, people are also going to be pushed to top tier to get the supercharged ancient Harvester. So I don't even know if I call it like a tinfoil hat theory, but players are being like moved up to current tier, or like being, I guess there's incentives to go up to current tier, if that makes sense, from this new world boss. So just interesting. Is there any reason that I should stay tier 17? Welcome in, Kalari. I mean, take your time. I always say this to pretty much every player. Should definitely go through the tiers slowly, because if you ever want to get Ancients, and tier 17 has a bang in Ancients, specifically the Lucky Clover, you will need thousands of legendary material as well as multiple mythics from that tier. The mythics you can always go back and farm for. You can always go back and farm for the legendary material. But while you are in a specific tier, the leaderboard rewards give you materials from that tier. So it can be long-term more efficient if you just take a little time, gather materials in every tier before you move on. So that when the up tiers come, it's easier. Generally, these companies cater to the big spenders who are most at current tier. That's fair as well, too. Yeah, yeah. I know so many people, like literally level 1Ks and above. Like a lot of the veteran players have been putting the game down, especially over the past year. Pretty much since tier 21 release. And so they, you know, yeah, I hear that. Hopefully a lot of people come back. But if they are pushing people to tier 21, it gives me a tiny bit of copium that they're planning for tier 22. But the copium is immediately squished when they haven't mentioned anything about lore events, you know? So. Is the tier 21 War Boss set nuke true damage? I mean, we don't know. This remove and deal 250 to its weakest enemy. Like, we don't know. I'm guessing it'll behave like Scram. I honestly don't even know if Scram is true damage, but... so... Sorry, I'm behind. Does the new familiar require you to be tier 21? Yes. Yeah, because the fusions to make it one of the... I'm pretty sure it was Lime. The dev Lime in the Discord said you will need zone 20 familiars. So basically tier 21 familiars. So even if you're tier 7 or tier 14 able to do the world boss, pretty much all there is to get in those tiers is the new set and mythic. I don't believe there will be any familiars available at those lower tiers, which is, you know, a little bit bitter. Because like if you're tier 7 Andy and you were hyped to get some new familiars, well, you gotta go up the tiers quite a bit. Yeah. At least you can pre-farm world boss materials. Yes, that's true. Because yeah, I think a lot of people will be attracted to Malacrog. Like he looks like best in slot bait tank. I definitely want him bad, so. But yeah, I'm curious, super curious how many materials we'll need to make the whole Malacrog. I could see it being like 10,000, which is ridiculous, but not 10,000 materials, 10,000 world boss runs worth of materials. Because Lurky's like 12k. I'm reading chat, Monray. It's all good. If things don't settle down, I'm gonna start timing people out though. For sure. Andy, will the Thunderwolf grind die now? I think it's dead, Chris. Because, like, ugh. Why would I keep investing in him if I'm gonna use the other guy, you know? Which is tragic. If it can't be tier 16, Thunderwolf is viable. Alright. I'm gonna time out Mercer. Because he's stuck on the point. We should need to move on. I'm like 90% away with Thunderwolf myself, but only tier 17, so I'll get some use out of them. Yeah, that's fair. Sadly, like, here's the thing though. Like, maybe I should still finish Thunderwolf because who knows how long it'll be to get Malacrog, you know? Like, Malacrog could still be months and months away. We just don't know how much of a struggle it's going to be. So, as much as, like, I think I'm still going to give him up, though. I still don't think it makes sense to hang on. Like, oh, it just feels so bad, though. This happened with Kimusaba months ago. Hey, welcome in, nice. Made it to the stream, let's go. Hope I can keep top 5 in Trial Gauntlet tier 16 this week. Best of luck. What is the Trial Gauntlet reward this week? Is it Pet Accessory week? Oh, it is. What is the tier 21 leaderboard looking like? So far, dude, he's gunning for it. Fair, honestly. Top 5's only 15 million for a legendary, though. If I wasn't grinding tier 8, maybe. But I gotta use my tokens at tier 8 right now. For some mythics. Hey, what's up, Pickle Man? Welcome in. Oh, plus I've only got like 2 more days, dude. 16 million in 2 days would be kind of nutty. I think it's doable, but I'll hold off. I don't need any new accessories. I've got what I need to make Fobbit soon. So. Poor Andy, if only you didn't pursue different familiars at once. Well, honestly, Thunderwolf and Lurky are kind of separate grinds, because the primary bottleneck, at least in my experience, for Thunderwolf is raids, and the primary bottleneck for Lurky is World Boss. So, yay, opinion. So it's kind of separated. And I think I'll be able to wrap up Lurky in time for Malacrog. Well, actually, Malacrog's in like 2 days, 3 days. Yikes. I'll probably finish Lurky first, realistically. What boost does he have? I've never seen it. I'm using Kong Igor. I'll show it quick. Kong Igor. Item find, capture rate, XP, move speed. 750 of the big 3. And then, I guess since I'm also using this boost, major gold potion, baby. Just because it didn't include gold boosts, so I threw it on. How's the harvester grind going? Slow but steady. Actually, we got a decent amount of mythics. I think I got 3 or 4 tonight. Hey, what's up, Mitch? I wanted to push, but I'm inactive right now. Very addicted to an old game. Oh yeah, no sweat. Andy, do you think it's valid to save your gores and resources for potential future content expansion? Like lore events or tier 22? Maybe. Like, part of me wants to say yes, but like there's that voice inside me screaming like we have no news on lore events after a full year, and they said those are coming before tier 22. Like, oof. I don't know. It could just be burning a hole in your pocket. Hard to say because we just don't know. Like, you do get a bit core every month, so if content comes out, you should be able to at least get your hands on a bit core. You're always grinding guild honor. You should have resources there, hopefully. Yeah, like if tier 22 dropped, you probably want to grind out a new set. There might be new familiars. Like there would be a lot of stuff to run, but I wouldn't start hanging on to stuff for tier 22 until at least lore events come out. And yeah, it's been a year since that announcement. I mean, we're already having a good sign with the new world boss. That's fair. Yeah, the new world boss is real new content. That's fair. I don't believe what I said. Have some hope. Have some hope. I don't believe it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is like it's almost unforgivable to have like lore events announced and then silence for over a year now. And then like I guess they came out with a few new augments and runes and stuff through the year. And then now, you know, I think it was like September of 24. Like, let me pull up the wiki. When was tier 21 released? Like, is it special events? Oh. It's like zones or something. Might be under miscellaneous. No. Let me look for it. Here we go. The zones, baby. History. This is it. And I actually added the last couple because this like was not updated. Like literally myself, the week edit legend. September of 2023 is the last time we've seen something new to fight. Like if I just like look up days since September 23, 550 days as of today, with nothing new to like go and fight and beat, right? And it'll be a couple more days, 3 more days, 553 days between new challenges. Like that's definitely the longest in the history of Bit Heroes. Normally it's every like 20 weeks, 25 weeks, like under 200 days. 553 days is insane. Yeah, right? So like for those gamers who are like level 1k with all the ancients up tiered, who have, you know, probably beat that within a month, right? Like 520 days dry. And I guess there was the Feline Festival. This is just a new start next event. And there was the new Runes, Enchants, and Augments, which, you know, I'll admit are nice. Like that was a nice little injection of new build variety, new things to go out and grind. And this new world boss is coming up. It's nice. I don't think anybody argued that it's not like real content. Like some people were like, oh, the Runes and Enchants and Augments, like it's not real content. Feline Festival, not real content. There's nothing new to beat. The new world boss, like there is. And in fact, it's coming out with like a new ancient pretty much, the Supercharged Harvester. But like this list is not getting updated. There's not a tier 22. This, you know, 550 days and counting for the new zone. So, hey, opinion. So yeah, it's people are losing patience. A lot of veteran players are quitting. I made a video like last week saying like Bid Heroes Year of Silence. Where are lore events? And I know the Kong team does watch some of my videos. In fact, my video right before that, Adrian left a comment on. So, I mean, I can't promise you they've seen it, but like, gosh, man, they need to say something about it. And as happy as I am about the new World Boss coming out, it's like, it's still eating at the back of my mind. Like, dude, they're still dead silent on it. So, kind of bitter, but it is what it is. Honestly, you can't believe anything they say. Tier 22 might show up, lore events may never. Honestly, that could happen. If that happens, like, they just need to let us know. Like, it's okay if they scrap lore events and go with the new tier or whatever. They just need to get us out of the dark. You know? It's nearly 2 a.m. This song makes me so sleepy. Good, good. Yeah, I'm gonna play some death metal or something. Keep you up. I know, I even deleted my Bit Heroes videos. I gave up. Jeez. I didn't know you made videos, Gregory. I guess they're deleted, huh? Opinions. Let's go. I'm getting a lot of opinions tonight. I understand the point that they made. They need more players in tier 21, but it should have a limit, man. Yeah. And that point that you're talking about was made over a year ago. March 6th or 5th or something of 2024. So like obviously more players have hit tier 21 since then. You know? There's people who have made accounts that hit tier 21 in like a few months. Now those are like veteran players with all the wisdom in the world. But like I bet there is a new player since March 2024 that has maybe hit tier 2021, especially if they paid. Challenge vids you and Prime did? Oh, nice. Alright, no Mythics. Popping another 100 zeals here. It's sad because skipping through the whole game to current tier makes you miss so much of the cool sets and potential familiars. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree. I mean, every tier was once upon a time max tier, except for like tier 1 and 2 or something, right? So, like, there was, you know, a lot of effort poured into those sets and equipment and challenges for sure. Like, think about every D4, every ancient dungeon was at one point the hardest thing to beat in the game. So the game was designed for you to theory craft at that tier on how to beat that dungeon. And honestly, one of the coolest playthroughs, like if you guys know Pocket Apple, he will go through a tier and, or at least he claims. I don't know if we have evidence. He claims. Actually, I think there is evidence because he has the mythic or the ancient in the tier. I don't know if there's evidence for each tier. We should ask for that. But basically, he in tiers every D4 before moving up, and that's really cool. That's actually how the game was designed. So. Doesn't he post his D4 runs? Hi, R&D. I think he might actually. Maybe there is actual evidence out there. That could be fair. Yo, another pinion. Dang. I want the real mythics to drop though. We started off so hot. Like literal first pouch of Zeals was 2 mythics, and then it's just been dry since. It is what it is though, we'll get there. Speaking of which, how do they clear in tier D4 without moving up the next tier? So similar to like right now, we are in zone 20, but we're tier 21 players. So like you beat zone 1 and you technically become a tier 2 player, and then you have like the ancient dungeon. Does that make sense? So it's always like, the zone is like behind by 1, no matter what though. So you just force yourself to stay within the guidelines of like, I'm not getting new equipment or new familiars from this following tier. Because technically you do have the availability. Like it becomes available, but you just, refrain. Hey, a new set piece? Wow. New set piece after all those runs. Is Pocket playing as a free-to-play? Yes. We believe so. I think Apple is paying a bit. Interesting. That is funny. That is funny. He's gonna have to defend himself. I mean, at the end of the day, like, how can you prove it, right? But I'm pretty sure he's free to play. I think he's been playing for many, many years. And I think he just got to like tier 17, so. But could explain them getting like Lurking, Zordagon, Kimu. I hear you. It is a tough grind, but it's definitely doable. If you like hyper focus all your guild honor on Zeals, like I think it's free to play available. You just have to have that plan for a long time and continue to go for it. I'm getting notification pings like crazy. Am I? People are grinding, dude. It's actually like one of the most lively times in the game since there's real content coming out. Like the discords are going crazy lately with all sorts of theory crafting. Oh, my notification pings on Windows. I'm not hearing any pings. I think those are you, Mitch. Beasts, for sure. Wait, WTF, dude? It's gotta be you, bro. It's gotta be you. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Yo, the Windows notifications on this stream are crazy right now. As he's unplugging and plugging in his mouse. The madman, the madman. That is funny. You're good, you're good. That is just so funny, though. You get notification pings like crazy. Oh, man, you must be getting them like crazy then, dude. Holy crap. Dude, I hope you're not getting viruses. Pocket spends all his money on League. Now that is classic. That's funny. Before I forget, does the ancient world boss only drop new ancient material for harvester and slightly increase drop rate? As far as, I'll say this, we don't know. It's speculation, but it's, I pretty much guarantee you that once you beat it, you will get a milestone that rewards you the ancient material. I don't think it's a drop. I think it's a, once you beat this ancient difficulty world boss, you get the milestone, just like other ancient D4s. I don't think it's been like technically written out in an announcement, but if it follows the format of ancients in the past, that's what I'm thinking. It's over for you, Mitch. I'm saving this embarrassing moment. Classic. Yeah, I'm curious how tough the D4, not the D4, the Ancient World boss will be. Because they had that one statement that's kind of scary, where they will like be keeping an eye on the right here, in one of their announcements. We will be monitoring your attempts and following the release. We will be monitoring your attempts following the release to tune the challenge just right. So, like, I could see them making this super, super difficult and either nerfing it, or if it's too easy, buffing it. So, Yeah, I'm super curious how tough it'll be. But 4 players against 1 world boss, like, player builds can be insane. If someone, like, if you guys know some of the, I'm using my last bunches of Zeals here. Holy crap, I never thought I'd see the day. 0 Zeal bags in the inventory. But the current D4, a lot of the strategy is like a super speedy player who gives your entire team protection. Like, you max your speed, you have speed accessory. Some people put on like a legendary mount just because of the stat spread, like omega speed, and then you have this one ability that gives a teammate protection from damage. So you're just giving that to all your teammates all the time before you even take damage. And so, like, is there an ancient world boss who could even possibly beat 4 players like that? Like, I hope not. Like, that build is like, how do you possibly beat that build? Unless you mirror it, right? So I honestly think most players who have beat current D4 are going to be able to beat the new ancient world boss. Oh, people don't even use the legendary mount, they go lower. Wow. Epic mount, just so no power, all speed stat. That's nuts. Heroic shouldn't be hard. I think Heroic will be in line with like other Heroic world bosses. So a lot of players can like solo world boss like Nordic Dreams, or I think Beef is a little harder. I can't solo them. I think players with like tank builds like Lucky Witcham or Vamp tanks are usually what solo Heroic world bosses. I would guess it's possible for solo. But the ancient one, like, they're probably tweaking it for 4 beasts.
We bring the boom. That's what we do. We bring the boom. Our family brings it to you.
Mr. Master Squanto giving 5 Viversandi memberships, dude. Cheers, man. Thank you for the 5 bomb. I appreciate that, Squanto. Welcome in, dude. They're dropping it hot tonight. Congrats to So Far, Switchy, Vaux, Ed, Monraya, and Deucewald for catching those. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Welcome in. Yo, double drop? Did I just get something? And not even notice? No way. Or are you talking about yourself? Pulling up the replay here. I think it was you, huh? I just looked at my last couple drops. But yeah, welcome in, Squantos. Good to see you, man. Appreciate the hot entrance. You didn't get a double Andy. Rip. Gotta head to work. Take care, Justin. Appreciate you stopping in, dude. You have a good one. Oh, LOL. I thought someone else dropped it a gifted aside from Squanto. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, feel free to make it happen. Feel free to make it happen. Hey, what's up, Kieram? Welcome in. How long did it take for tier 10 to actually drop anything good? Sorry, that is just, I can feel the pain coming through the screen. 3 months of boosters and hard grinding raid, doing dailies whole time, besides the occasional miss. All I got was a legendary ring. Yikes, dude, really? 1 legendary ring for months? Are you doing raid on like heroic difficulty? Because daily raids for months on heroic should, you should definitely have some good loot. If not like a full set. I don't know about a fully upgraded set, but you should probably have a full set by then. if you're running it on like normal difficulty, it's gonna be a lot slower. Because if you look at like raid, like normal difficulty, oops. Oh yeah, it's just right here, the bonuses. Heroic is like ×5 item grind, ×2 capture rate, like super important to be quintupling your chances to get like a set piece, you know? If you're unable to do it on heroic, you can definitely add me and I'll be able to carry tier 10 raid. Yes, I had the same issue with another game, just could never get anything good. Just have the worst RNG, I swear. You could just be cursed. You could just be omega cursed for poor RNG forever. Which would be a little tragic. Yo, Mythic! Yes, dude. Let's go. 3 out of 5, baby. Nice, dude. 2 more. All I need from Orlag. 2 more. GZ, thank you, thank you. I think the Andes stole all the good RNG. Real. Back when I played, when I first released, I think the set drop rates were like current Mythics. Oh yeah, there's a ton of tinfoil hat theories, and I actually do believe it. That the earlier tiers, like pre-tier 12, I don't know, it's hard to say like where it cuts off, but like 1 through 11, tiers 1 through 11 are like lower drop rates, and I believe it, man. It's harder to get the raid familiars to persuade. It's harder to get like set and mythic drops. Monrai says tier 13. Yeah, that's like how it feels, right? Hey, welcome, Joshua. I just got the tier 10 flags. Mind if I join? I'm grinding tier 8, sadly. If you need tier 8 heroic or lag, like you are welcome to join. Maybe if you get exchange right away, you get more mythics. You know what, Rosie? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll exchange it right away, and then we'll get more mythics. How about that? Maybe Kong sees the inventory full of mythics, and is like, hey, he's already got what he needs. So I'll melt those 3. 3 greens. Oh, 500 luminous stones. I guess I used some upgrading at once, but very nice. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that is a good tinfoil theory. He could have been carrying random new people this entire time. Welcome in, Mass Edit. Instead, he has the room set to private. You know me, dude. Help people? Not a shot. No, I have it to private just for quick runs. Like, I'll put it on public, dude. I don't mind. It's probably actually probably a good call. I could help some people if they join. Why help people when you can help yourself? Yes, dude. This guy gets it. I found out why my PC was pinging like crazy. A Discord server I was following got hacked. Well, there you go. Jeez. I respect the solo. Let's go. This game calls the solo gamers. It does. Oh man, having to boost Andy Rep daily for this toxicity. Hey, at the end of the day, a little bit of a selfish grind is all a guy needs. But honestly, tier 8 is like... I don't think a lot of people need carries at tier 8. The big tier people start need carries at is 10. When they're going for like Glarsdos or something. Tier 8 is when you just start to finally unlock Mythics that you would get for an Ancient. So I guess this would be the earliest tier to do it for. But tier 7 and below, it's like, yeah, they want bonus item find for like pinions or whatever, but that would be pretty much it. Mellow Fellow would join my party. Unbelievable. And he's slowing it down, dude. You see this? He took a turn that was slow. Did you see? This is why I don't help people. Just kidding. That was pretty quick. I'm glad you joined. Help, I need a tier 8 carry. Boo. You're welcome. Yeah, see, I helped someone. See why making me look like I carried someone. Now I'll get the good karma mythics. If World of Gods could be reran with spacebar, it'd go quicker. Oh yeah, dude. Like hitting spacebar, if you guys know spacebar tech, it takes you to town. Look. It's so stupid. Versus like regroup, you know? It's a real bummer. Free ego boost. I beat the allegations in one run, exactly. Well, guys, this is actually a moment in history. Bivers Andy has no Zeals. However, I am sitting on 73 million guild honor. However, I'm not even going to use it. I'm going to pop on Randy. Use his guild honor. So that I can maintain the stupid stack of honor that I have. I want to join you. Spam, stim pack, waste your time. Oh my god. This is why I can't help people. I would get trolled so hard. Okay, here we go. Guild honor on Randy. What is the stack looking like? I used it 3 million. All right. I mean, that's a decent amount actually. Zeals. What was that? 4 or 5 stacks? Jesus. 200. I mean, that's 1,000 more runs right there. That should be enough. Like NFTs are actually crazy. Just for what I did right there, literally just pulled 1,000 Zeals out of thin air. That's why NFTs are goated. When you start to grind on tier 9 and 10, let me know. I'll join to work on Starweave. Nice. Yeah, I definitely will probably need to work on every single tier between 8 and 21. Sadly, I just don't have the random mythics like that. Okay, let's pop 5 of these. Oh wait, 20 of these for 100. How long do I have on Kongor? Like an hour left? Yeah, hour 5. All right, let's get it. I gotta get off exam today, and I'm exhausted. No sweat. You take care. Appreciate you stopping in. You. Remember to kick your guildies to take their honor? Holy crap. You do not get their honor. You just douche them. And you're not getting mythics, only chopped feet for you. I know. I keep seeing the bloody feet. What are they called? Are they called bloody feet? It literally might be. I'm on my dailies and cry myself to sleep with my 1 legendary ring. Enjoy yourself, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Hobbit feet, that's right, that's right. I mean, at the end of the day, oh crap, I leveled up. That might be the last hour of my Kongor, dude, that level up. I'll grind out the world bosses first. Another Kong foot reference, literally. True. I need, unironically, I do want to craft Meaty, or I guess fuse Meaty someday, because he has the highest health familiar in the game. And when you're facing true damage, like, honestly, health can help. So I at least find him interesting enough to get on the roster. So, and as well as like someday I want the full Pokedex. So like grinding Orlag, getting the Hobbit foot is not a total L. I pull string cheese instead. I'm honor broke. That's funny. Meaty is good for one thing, sitting in the garbage. I don't know. He's pretty good at countering Venturer. Just because of the health. Like, Venturer has to cut through closest and furthest. If you just have a Meaty in the front and the back. If you're Meaty in the back, like it's hard to cut through it. Kongor is crazy RNG, ain't it? It's 750% boost, yeah. And I mean, we are getting Mythics tonight. But not all the Mythics we need. How many people are in tier 21 currently? I've been grinding level 289. There's 612 characters ahead of me. So actively playing characters, at least 612. Or 613, I should say, because I count. Probably more. I'm actually guessing that a lot of people are also grinding tier 8 Trial Gauntlet right now. So there's probably a decent amount below me that are playing, like, you know, 1 just daily regens instead of twice. The only way to really know would be to wait until the last day and then run like a 1-point Trial Gauntlet, and then you could see who's ahead of you on the leaderboard. But and he's never really heard of Frisium. I guess if people have that ancient. I don't. But unironically, Meaty is one of the best counters to true damage. Like, at least that's soaking it up, I should say. Just because of the health pool. Which is like, is that a good enough reason to craft him? He's unique in that sense. I wonder what percentage of those are 600 are NFTs. Right. Yeah, NFTs or alts, yeah. Some of us are already Meaty in the back. Beast. No. That's my favorite viewer. Is there data for people in current tier? Not really. I mean, the leaderboard is probably the best thing to go off. Yes, exactly, Mitch. I'm actively playing on the leaderboard, but I'm playing at tier 8 gauntlet difficulty, so it's lower points than someone who's doing like max level. However, because the harvester upgrade has been announced, like I think actually a decent amount of players are probably doing the same. And also some people log in once a week, twice a week. You know, not everybody plays twice a day like me. Should I grind for a set piece or stick with Mythic and Legendaries? I'm in tier 9 and 10. I think full sets are definitely stronger than full build of Mythics or Legendaries. I mean, obviously better than Legendaries. Mythics, especially the earlier on Mythics, like tier 9 and 10, like you say, are probably not going to put in as much of a difference as a full set would. For tier 9, I'd recommend, I think it's called Arsenal. So the raid set, DPS set, if you are a DPS. And honestly, that set can bring you through tier 10. Yo, Mythic! Yes! That's 4, baby. All right, I'm gonna check this out, Rosie. I'm gonna melt it. Four out of 5, dude. That feels good. Let's see if I can get the final one in these last 40 zeals before I have to run my cursed energy. All right, come on, baby. Give me the number 5. You're running Frisian Venturer? Nice, dude. All that energy just to convert to 7 zeals? No. Sadly, I'm an energy user. And if I do convert, it's always into raid shards. Because zeals, like you saw how easily I got zeals. It's guild honor. Versus raid shards, you cannot buy with guild honor in a good way. You can, in a roundabout way, buy energy and then craft raid shards, but it's really stinky. I would always recommend, if you must craft a resource with your energy, to do it on raid shards. Don't you already have 3 Orlag Mythics? I did, and I just got my 4th. Here, I'll prove it. Just in case. I am actually doubting myself now. It's the blue, or it's the green. Yeah, 4 out of 5. Turber's Glyph. Oh, dude, it'd be so good to get another one tonight. And then I can just focus on the Netherworld and Trial Gauntlet. Love converting my energy to 1k gems? What? Are you just talking about running the energy? Is that what you mean? I will probably always be an energy runner because of the XP. Like, 3 D3 dungeons is always going to give me more XP than 1 raid, you know? 3 D3 dungeons... Actually... Yeah, more than 1 zeal, right? So it's more XP that way. Plus, you do actually need a lot of dungeon familiars, so. And you do D4s. I do D3s typically, or, well, like D1, 2, 3, you know, whatever familiar I'm farming. You're also an energy runner. Yeah, it's brutal. Back when I was lower level, it was super simple. Like leveling up to level 200. It's like, oh, sweet, I get like 5-6 dungeons to run. But now it's like, holy crap, like 20 plus dungeons from that level. Or just do one zeal and you get your time back. Honestly, that's fair. Honestly, that's fair. All right, final 7 zeals here. What's the chances we get a mythic? Come on, baby. 5 more. The game's starting to slow down. I'm getting a little laggy. That means the mythic's gonna drop. Last 3. Come on, I can smell it around the corner. It's this one. Son of a... Alright, last one. Now I've lost all faith. Son of a... I thought I could jinx it. Thought I could go with the Complain Gore buff. Rip. Alright, well, hey. Honestly, I started today with like 4 or 5 Glacius clips. I accidentally got a 6th one. I think I had 5 at the beginning. Good thing first raid I got this, or else I would have done a lot of raids before even realizing. But honestly, all these green ones are from today. I think I got 1 of the yellow ones today. It's like in total 5 plus an unnecessary one, 6 mythics tonight. Pretty juiced. Plus I got some dungeon familiar persuades, like pretty juiced. Pretty juiced. I think I'll probably have to run these raid dungeons until the end of the stream though. Like realistically. 50 minutes to run like 20 plus dungeons. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll get through it. Anyways, I'm going to take 2 minutes and run to the restroom here. I'll be right back, guys. Don't touch that mouse. Okay, I am back. Thank you everybody for the patience. And you should get 2 harvesters. I can't. I've only got 1 ancient material. It's only certain super veteran players that have that ability. If you beat the D4 in the old system, which I don't know when they changed it, before milestones existed, you would just get the ancient material for beating it. Like it would be like a guaranteed drop, I guess. I don't exactly know how it worked. But when they introduced the milestones, it was moved. So players that beat the D4 got it as a drop. And then as the milestones came in, they also could claim the milestone. So they would get 2 ancient materials, effectively allowing them to have 2 of the ancients. People have 2 clovers, yeah. So in theory, veteran players that beat the D4 early enough, you know, before the milestones update, which I don't know when happened, I guess after tier 17, can have 2 of every ancient up to clover. So there's a lot of people with it. I'm jealous of some of them is really, really viable. Like if you have Starweave, you can have 1 as the ring, 1 as the necklace. And there's more examples like that. But even for like basic ones, like you might have a build where you want your ancient to be a power one, you might want it to be a health one, like just even the stat point reforge. So it's definitely convenient for those players to have 2. But even if you have 2, you can't really like use them together. Like if you have 2 Starweaves, it doesn't count as 2 pieces of every set. The effect only happens once, so it is a quality of life convenience thing. They spend less on reforges, but probably honestly throughout all the reforges normal players will do, they probably spent more resources up tiering it and getting it crafted than we will spend on reforges. So a little bit of a convenience thing, but very inconvenient to get the ancient up tiered to get that little convenience. But still, I'm jealous. Yo, Rosie hitting top 10 watch time? Real? 10, Rosie, 54 hours. Wow. That is amazing. Congrats. Have you sunken into madness? That's awesome though, Rosie. Congrats. I appreciate you sticking around. You're an awesome part of the community. Top 10 Andy Enjoyer confirmed. I believe some people have 2 swords and shields, Spear of Ascarum. Yeah, stuff like that would be nice. You can have 1 of each version. I mean, not all 3, but you know, you don't have to reforge as often. Your armory can hold this one and that one, and yeah, it's kind of sick. Hey, question, Andy. What happens if you melt an ancient? I don't know. It's a good question. Let me look on the wiki. Well, I need to restart my game. It's kind of laggy. The wiki talks about melting a mythic gear, but it doesn't talk about melting an ancient. Let me control F it. No mention. I don't know. I really don't know. Does anybody know? You can't? Oh. Well, there you go. I did not know that. You can make doubles, Squanto? Beast. That's sick. Yeah, I'm jealous. I still don't even know if it'd be worth it, but just for that convenience of, you know, multiple armories using different pieces of it. That'd be sick. Okay, I gotta restart my game here. Potential Windows noise incoming. Low chance though, it's not been happening lately. Yeah, we're clear. Very interesting. I'd love to have 2 weaves, yeah, exactly. Like, obviously there's builds where you want Starweave in the neck slot, Starweave in the ring slot. I believe Polychromatic Blaster is very similar where you could have it in the main hand or the offhand. But if you want to switch your armory or switch builds, like if you have a build where it's this version and you have a build where it's that version, you have to reforge it between. So, but it is what it is. It's pretty quick to reforge, and if you've been a long-term player, like I think it's just costs epic material and gold to reforge, so it shouldn't be so bad. Got my rare NFT. Yo, Squanto. Congrats, man. That's huge, dude. Enjoy the benefits, man, for real. Dude, seeing that notification is crazy. Just off the screen, the amazing plutonium gigawatt blaster or whatever. So if you ever decide to go for Sword of Ascarum when you already have the shield, you can't remake it, right? I hear you. You can't melt it and remake it, but you can reforge it. Instead of like upgrading, it's just like the reforge button, and you can switch it between the versions. So you're not like permanently locked out of that version. Just use one at a time and reforge with a little bit of cost. So like here, I'll show you with Starweave, for example. Like I have the ring version. I can turn it into the necklace, right? Like this is the ring. I can reforge it into being like power, speed, or health, or I can reforge it into the necklace piece equivalent. I guess it doesn't cost epic material, it's legendary material. Dude, that's a lot more annoying actually. I did not know it cost legendary material. Youch. That's not as cheap to switch. Youch. And 100, that's a couple legendaries worth of drops. Dang, that's kind of painful, man. Huh. It's guildless though because of the bug. Oh no, did you get it from a guildie? From Andy, I think. Dang, dude. I remember that happened to another guildie of ours, M. Wilkie. It took him like a month of talking with support to get it in. Definitely get support started on it right away because you're missing guild honor, you're missing guild boosts, all that stuff. But yeah, congrats though. Should be huge for the account. He thinks he bought it from Biffer Sandy. The more you talk, the more broken the game sounds. Yep. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a little rough around the edges. Some players have advantages, other players don't. But doesn't mean anything's impossible. If he bought it from Bibber's Handy, he'd have no NFT and lost money. Is that why Randy isn't selling? People think I will legitimately scam them. Dang, dude. I wasn't even considering it, but that'd be kind of smart. Free money duplicator. Money glitch, literally. No, I would never scam anybody. Should I give to 5 more big booms? Yes. You like that answer? Trick question. Oh no. Getting a second ancient is impossible for you. Yeah. Right. It's a unique advantage veteran players have. Like, I think it's totally fine for veteran players to have like cosmetics or stuff like that, but literally advantageous in the sense that every time I want to reforge my Star Weave to a necklace, it costs me 100 legendary materials, and that's expensive, man. But like, you could argue, okay, well, Andy, there's a lot of pay to win advantages, but that's at least available to everybody. Like, you can buy an NFT if you want that advantage. You can buy gems if you want those advantages. Yeah.
That's what we do. We bring the boom. Our family brings it to you.
Oh, thank you. In just a moment. But you can't buy multiple ancients that all the old players have. So unachievable for any new player. A little stinky. Thank you, Master Squanto, for gifting 5 Bivers Handy memberships. Golly, round 2, my good sir. I appreciate that, man. Absolutely goated. He listened. He said, should I? I said yes. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Congrats to Blue Jean, Sora, Libahu, Revi, and Maximo for catching those. Feel free to drop the emotes if you got them. I appreciate that, man. Goated. And yeah, congrats on the NFT as well, though, dude. I, like, one of the biggest, nicest things about having a rare NFT or above in rarity is if you're playing on mobile and you can watch the ads, basically, it is like, not only do you just have Permagore, okay, first off, Permagore, but second off, like, just getting the loot from ads by just clicking get loot, like, super, super convenient. Yo, Blue Jean's got the emotes, dropping the buffers, the hype. Yeah, it's really, really nice to have it. So, congrats and thank you again, good sir. Also, like, one of my favorite experiences was replaying the game. I'm not even done yet, but you know, taking Randy from tier 1 to tier 18, like, it's just, you know, you guys know I love vid heroes. Like, it is just fun to replay the game. So I don't know what tier you got that one at, but beating tiers, like, getting those good drops again, getting those familiars finished, like, it's satisfying. And you're probably more efficient your second time around, like, all that good stuff. So it's a cool experience. And once you get them back in the guild, once you get that sorted out, definitely open a ticket with support ASAP about that, by the way. But once you get them back in the guild, Squanto, the Bivers Handies will have, well, I guess he came from another guildie, so kind of a null point, but one more guildie adding to the GVG points, you know what I'm saying? So that's great news as well. Honestly, I'm just thinking about my grind for Lady Sparkin now. It is a tier 21 NFC, nice. Well, there you go, he's already juiced. Maximum guild honor earner. I'm thinking about my Lady Sparkin grind. I think I might be able to actually do it side by side with Malacrog because I believe Sparkin primarily requires raid material. At least requires the Lady Spin from raid. So I'll be doing hundreds and hundreds of raids. And I'm willing to bet it all that Malacrog is going to require, you know, like thousands of world bosses. So I think I'll be able to do them side by side, focus the raids on Sparkin and the world bosses on Malacrog when it comes out in a couple days here. My most nervous though, and I don't know if I'm nervous about it, I heavily doubt I'll be able to solo the new world boss on Heroic tier 21. I might have to be a dirty tier 14 runner. Or tier 21 like hard mode or normal mode. We'll see. We'll see. Because like, yeah, I can always put a team together. Like message all the guildies or my friends list for people, but like it feels a little like it's too much effort for just 15 zeals, right? So like my daily regens, I probably won't do it. Like I won't put a team together twice a day, you know? But yeah, I might have to run tier 14 of the new world boss just for world boss fusion material, which is kind of funny. I do want the tier 21 set. I'm not in a rush to get it. But I do think it is a contender for best DPS set, especially in PvE. PvP, maybe. Time to buy a Mega Egg. You going for it, Blue Jean? Good luck. It's actually a great deal right now. 4,200, right? 4,200 gems. Yeah, it does not really get cheaper than that. So that's, I think the cheapest I've ever seen was like 3,900. And that was for like Congiversary or something a couple years ago. Like 4,200 is a great deal. Good luck. I want the sets for the cosmetic. Dude, have you seen them? They're clean. Where are they? Are they in that Discord post? Or are they on that Steam post? What the heck? Where are they? I swear I saw them somewhere today. What the honk? Am I tripping? Does anybody know where they are? I swear I saw like a gif of them where like the chainsaw was whirring up. What? I'm tripping. I lost it. I don't know. Interesting. I literally need guidance to it. Announcements, click the link. I swear I was in this link, dude. And then it's like the fusions. Fusions. And that's it, right? I could have sworn it was in here too, though. Like, am I tripping? I was in the last link too. Like here, I'll come up and click this one, the previous one. It's like talking about the sets, but not the cosmetics of the sets. Does that make sense? Click the link harder, bruh. I swear I saw them somewhere though. So bizarre. So bizarre. That's kind of like a brain twister, man. I'm confused. I'm sincerely confused. Because I swear I saw them. And there was like the chainsaw and like the Brainiac man. Is it in the Discord? I was looking. I literally feel like I'm losing my mind. Like here, announcements BHQ. Invalid link, classic. Like here's the first mention of Harvester. Like they wouldn't have done it here, right? Maybe if I search like new set. This is from a long time ago. I don't know. I don't know. Wow, look at this. This gonna happen to more ancients? We'll see how this goes. As a personal note, I'd love to. Maybe this will happen to other ancients. They'll get boosted, supercharged. That's cool. Oh yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. They'll be monitoring attempts to tune it. It's supposed to be super hard, apparently. It's gonna be pretty intense on release. Expect standard D4 procedure. Standard D4 procedure is people failing day one. So we'll see. I think 4 players. I don't know. Andy's all, who poops my pants? Dude, I don't know. It's bizarre. I swear I was looking at it, man. I swear it was somewhere in the announcements, but I'm tweaking. It's gone now, I swear. In the Bitverse Discord content creator announcement. Dude, you're right. Dude, you're right. Genius. Genius, Hibjabe. Let's go, dude. You're actually right. That's crazy. Thank you so much, man. Actual genius. Mwah. I love you. Okay. It was Pixel Toast that posted it in the content creator announcement. Nice, nice, nice. Gear preview. Yes. So here's the first one. This is the chainsaw I was talking about. Actually Pog, right? It spins. Little glitter on the wrist. That's a huge glove. The robo visor. Thick. Right. I actually really like this one. I like the chainsaw a lot. Moving on. This one. This is the one with the mega brain I was talking about. It actually doesn't look like a brain. It has an egg in fluid. Interesting. Oh. Maybe some type of like fossil or something. Glowing green like wires or something. The claw looks like it's about to grab you. Kind of interesting. Sanity restored. Literally. Literally. This is why you don't do drugs, kids. You'll end up like me. Oh my gosh. Was it that embarrassing, dude? Holy crap. Um, yeah, this is cool. It's got like an egg instead of a brain in the pack there. The claw just looks like it's a gripper, man. That's interesting. And then the final one, number 3. Oh, dude, this one's so cool. I was looking at this one. This looks like supercharged harvesters, to me at least. Now, this is just going to be... I'm pretty sure this is going to be the tier 21 set. It looks the most movement on that weapon and stuff. Like, that weapon is so sick. It just, like, expands. Oh. The crazy, like, snake hair almost reminds me of, like, Predator. Or Medusa. I love the weapon on this one, though. Really looking forward to getting my hands on that. That will be a flex, for sure. That's where it is. Yes, that's hilarious. I can't believe it. I literally thought it was, like, gone for good. I was like, it's not in the announcements, bro. Thank you, Hibjabe. You had to go for finding that one. That was funny. And it might be a case where you might want to do drugs, bruh. Bruh. The salute. Absolute Chad. Andy, do you have the Illuria stuff? Maybe? Is that a set? Is that equipment in Bit Heroes Quest? Son of a... My Windows notification. I was looking up Illuria in the set on the wiki. They were cosmetics? I think I do. Hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. Actually, I can search it.
We bring the boom.
Yeah.
That's what we do. We bring the boom. Our family brings it to you.
Mr. Eustace Cran, welcome to Andy Enjoyer, good sir. Coming in hot with the membership, man. Welcome in, dude. I appreciate that, brother. Hope you're doing fantastic, man. Happy Monday, Cran. Yes, I do have the Illuria stuff. Right here, yeah. Does it remind you of that? Like if I put on the main hand? Does it snap back and forth? It does a little bit. I don't think it's as cool, though. Let me put back on the champ sword. The bloody champion Deathbringer. This one actually snaps back and forth, too. The Illuria reminds you of this, though, huh? Interesting. It's cool, though. It's cool. Yeah, welcome in, Cran. I appreciate it, dude. Had to switch cards. Rip. Lost my other one. You're good, man. You're good. Never any sweat, dude. You are golden, my friend. Any mythics while I was gone? Yes. I think. I basically only need one more world boss mythic from Orlag. So, I don't know when he zipped out of here, but I'm 4 out of 5 on Orlag Clan, 5 out of 5 on Raids, 2 out of 5 on Gauntlet, 0 out of 5 on Netherworld. Hey, what's up, Keko? Nighttime shift. Night shift time. This is going to make for a good start to the shift. Nice. Good luck with the shift, man. I believe the Illuria ones all have animations, which is nice given how many of them there are. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I remember getting them. I used them. Like, they were my favorite cosmetic that I had for a while. I definitely rocked them. It was, like, way back in the day, though. I think it was before I streamed. Like, that might have been years ago, man. I know I've been absent for a while. What have I missed? As far as progress goes, hardly anything, sadly. The big ticket items, though. Cran, have you heard about the new World Boss coming out on Thursday? There is a lot to dig into with that. Yeah, exactly. Jason nailed it, dude. I've been changing grinds over and over, dude. It's like I want Thundmole. Oh, but now the new Mythic's coming out. I want Triple X Stork, but oh, the new Harvester's coming out. I'm everywhere, man. And I'm finishing none of these races. I'm finishing none of these races, bro. You know what's ironic? I literally think I've brought up like the tortoise and the hare on stream like multiple times. Like, oh, to play Bit Heroes, you have to be the tortoise. You have to not be rushing anything and stick with your grind. And the long-term player always wins. But I am such a freaking hare. Like, I bounce from race to race, unfinished. I'm taking naps on them, and the tortoises are passing me. But it's okay. It's fun. Yes, you have seen it. Okay, bet. Dude, 3 Ultras, 4K Zeals, beast. If you pop an Ultra Core and use those Zeals, like, the honor you get back, it's like 80% or something stupid. No, it's not 80%. But basically, count on being able to run double. Like, if you have 3,000 Zeals, run them. You'll have enough to make like 2,000, and then you'll have enough to make like 1,000. You'll basically be able to get 6,000 out of 3,000 if you're on Ultra Gore XP, running like heroic world boss, winning. If you're losing, that's a different story. Yo, I actually completed my energy before the Conga Gore. It's grind time, baby. 15 minutes. We might be able to get this last mythic. Let's pop 50 of these. Grind it out. Now I've got to go over the announcement again every 2 hours as people switch in and out. Yep. That's the way she goes. And he's going to do an Aladdin's vs. Glars video. True. I am. It will happen, guys. Eventually. But I need Lady Sparkin, and I need Lord Malacrog, and I need Lurky first. Once I have an actual mythic team I can bring into PvP and just go nuts with, I will then focus on goofy familiars like Aladdis, alright? Andy switches his grind so much. I'm 1 tier away from max tiering my Witchum as free to play. He plays like once a week. Once upon a time, I did want Witchum, Gregory. That is one of the ones I've switched from, funny enough. Have you done Ultra Roulette? Yes. Roulette yet? Yes, I did my 1 pull, as chat demanded. Yo, Pinion. Anyone heard anything about Tier 22? No. Nothing about lore events either. Have a great stream, Andy. Gotta go. You take care, Pyres. I appreciate you, too. Have a good rest of your night, and hopefully your giveaway prize lands soon, dude. Congrats again on that. I'm working on a really cheap World Boss build. Like for soloing World Boss. That's something I need. I can't solo Heroic Tier 21. Nowhere near. My best bet is Graham Egg. Although in a couple days I'll get Fobbit. It'll be a little bit better. Rotor. Lower events and myth, just like Andy's faith in item find runes. I understand what item find runes are good for. If, hear me out. I think I would have all the ancients I need to craft harvester. Well, I'd probably be a few further. I'd probably have like 3 or 4 more. I don't think I'd be done. It's hard to say because item find gets multiplied. Because like if you go into heroic difficulty, item find gets multiplied. It's like every point outside gets multiplied by this plus 50. So it'd be more than just a point, you know, just... Oh, Mythic! Yes! Holy crap. Let's go, baby. That's all I need from Orlag. Holy crap. Dude, we did it. We actually grinded Orlag all we need tonight. That's such a dub. Holy cow. Dude, yes, man. Green. Yes, dude. Holy crap. That's actually so exciting, man. Check out this stat. 5 from Orlag, 6 from Raid, 2 from Gauntlet. I just need to get Netherworld 5 more and Gauntlet 3 more. In fact, I'll run 1 Gauntlet right now. My support ticket is in. Good luck, Squanto. Yeah, it took Milky like a month for that one. That was so annoying for him. So good luck. Hopefully it's quick. The Kongi's paying out. Yes, dude. Kongor is goated. Mwah. 10 minutes to spare. All right, time to switch it up to Netherworld tier 5 or tier 8. Let's see if we can get another one here. If you're running capture rate, you'd have off the rip, baby. Dude. Thank you. Thank you. 4 to go. Back to back? Back to back? Not quite. That was back to back in World Boss though. Because I did World Boss, got a Mythic, then I did a Gauntlet, then I went back to World Boss, got a Mythic. So that was a back to back Mythic drop. Kinda nutty. It's that easy, exactly. Easy. TY. Dude, that's huge though. Back-to-backs like that is super hype. Great use of Zeals. Whew. Andy, please confirm item find runes for PvP and GVG. Yeah, if you want to prioritize stat points over XP, which I do, but really it just matters on your priorities. I prefer stat points over all else, followed by XP. So yes, item find can be better for getting stat points in PvP and GVG because you get more gold coins, and gold coins are huge. And the only reason I prioritize it over XP there is because the XP from PvP and GVG is really measly. It's like 1,000. So boosting that doesn't add too much. Just talking about item find was enough. True, exactly. Imagine if you had the runes on. Oh my goodness. No, dude. Yo, guild level 429, bruh. We're actually really getting close to top 100 guilds, which is just so insane to me as a new guild. I guess we're not that new anymore. We're over a year, but over 1 level away, guys. Oh my gosh, Andes need to grind, dude. 1 level away from being a top 100 guild. What we have built is incredible. Holy cow, that's exciting, man. More coins also means more PvP and GVG runs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can turn the silver and bronzes into more runs, which equals more gold coins, which equals more stats, baby. How many mythics? Hey, what's up, Frank? Is I believe I've gotten like 6 or 7 tonight, dude. Like actually kind of nutty. I'm gonna pop 20 more Zeals as I'm winding down to like 10 minutes left in this boost. Oh my god, I have to click through 7 minutes left. All right, let's crank. Yo, wait, is that somebody who needs carries right now? Bruh, I got you. Hurry, I got 7 minutes. Okay, he's running. It's actually a carries, guys. Bro's going slow on the ready up. If the good karma doesn't pay off, this is an L because he's so slow. Bro. You want me to take a look at your build? All right, I will after these 7 minutes are up. I got you. I think he dipped. Hey, y'all, I'm one fleece away from a mythic mount. What's the best mount overall? Probably Dracus. Yo, set piece. Probably Dracus. I think most people would say Dracus because Empower is usable anytime it's good. Why is he doing sad face, man? Because I got a set piece? Was he sad at my victory? Honestly, fair. Average Biver Sandy chatter. Good karma world boss carries is always opinion. I hope so, man. Shocking that it takes a year to get to top 100. We started in September of 23, ironically around the release of tier 21. We have not even been around for more than one tier. But we have huge players in there. This guy's not readying up. Last, thanks. You're welcome, bro. Subscribe. All right, let's go. I think that's the first time I've ever told someone to subscribe in World Boss. I robbed him, true. Took his set piece. But yeah. One tier worth of grinding basically for the Biver Sandy's guild to get to top 100 is just insanely fast. I feel like we've had a ton of advantages because, you know, you guys know I'm a streamer and content creator. A lot of higher level players were willing to sacrifice in the early days, like have Hui perks. We still don't have max perks, and a lot of people were willing to sacrifice a lot just to help me out. So it's been an absolute pleasure, and I appreciate everybody's sacrifices. And, you know, now we're getting up there. You know, we always place top 10, top 5 in GVG and Expedition. At least the past couple months, it's been awesome. In fact, we have our first Expedition win the other week. The most recent Expedition, we got first place. So, you know, we're a contender. Why did he subscribe when you stole from him? True. True. I mean, hey, I gotta eat. That's a set piece I've never had. You know what I'm saying? I need the cosmetic. Even though it was a body piece, and I'll never take off the green Andy skin. You know. Wonder how many of the top 100s are even active? Right. Literally very few of them. Very few of them. Gonna pop another 10 zeals. I'm nervous I'm gonna run out here. I don't want to check the timer though. I just want to grind. I will say this though, if you are in an active guild, it's more likely you're top 100 than not though. Like, yo, some guy's trying to sell me botted views. Sorry, but I'm gonna ban you. Year to catch up to dead guilds is crazy using top players. Doesn't that feel fast? I guess that we have one big advantage. I was faster than you on the ban. Nice. You were on top of it though, huh? Nice, dude. Yo, opinion. We have one big advantage though, Mass Edit. Tier 21, like, every dungeon gives more XP than the previous one. So, like, in theory, we're getting the most in all of history, you know? So, What the stream? Yo, what's up, small brain? We were talking about you a ton today. That cosmetic set looks good though. Nice. There it is, the Karma opinion, real. You can buy some Bit for Sandy merch. Thank you, Rosie. I'll still get thanked for being a mod. True. Thank all my Twitch mods. I promise my next paycheck I'll buy an Andy mug. Dude, no pressure. If you, no pressure, man. Please make sure you have a proper financial situation before you go spending it on Andy merch. But I appreciate it. 1 minute. Okay, we can crank through like maybe 5 more. Come on, baby. Five more. Maybe we'll get a sneaky mythic. New tier 14 set looks peak. Do you know which one is which cosmetically? Is the mug worth 5 big booms? I think it's cheaper than 5 big booms. Oh, yeah. But it does get its own big boom. Because, like, here's the cosmetics, right? But I don't know which one is which. Is it this one? This one looks the coolest with the blade. I also really like the chainsaw, though. This one's kind of goofy. "36 seconds. We'll run a PvP." All I had to do was watch your stream, I guess, because I got a mythic. Let's go. The stream RNG, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I think I'm calling it there. Cran, do you still want me to check out your build? I'm wasting 10 seconds of Concord. Don't report me. I don't have time to complete an invasion. I gotta go back to Fishing Island, dude. It feels dirty here. Yes, Grant? Okay, bet. What exactly were you looking for? Just a build review, or? Yo, the cosmetics are fire. Keyboard Andy. Mwah. Wasting boost, this guy's trolling. Real. Just look, okay. Tier 21. Got a tier 18 main hand. Tier 16 head and body. 17, 19. Okay, so you're missing a lot of stats. But you do have Shield of Ascarium. Does that have shielding and healing? I think I see shield and heal self. Okay, I gotta get out of the guild menu. Things just glitch so bad when you're in the guild menu. I'm lagging out. This is what I mean. Guild menu sucks. Holy crap, it's laggy. I can't click the X. Oh, I gotta restart game, dude. Wow. Holy wow. I'm gonna slash VM. That was too intense. I don't know why guild menu bugs out. Exactly, MMP. It's like they start mining Bitcoin when I open the guild menu. Baited him to crash the game. I get hacked. Bruh. Discord knob. I'll take a look later. If it's just naming the cosmetics, I'll take a look later. Okay. Slash V is so much safer. Yo, he looks totally different now. He's got the burger. Okay. Shielding and healing. I think a lot of people that use shield hit themselves 5 times. But he does have shield and heals for 2 SP. I'm just looking at the Kalunus pressure shield and how useful that will be. Heal a random teammate after using a shielding healing skill. I think primarily he'll be gaining SP and then hitting himself, right? What is his pet? Is it when he gets hit or when he hits others? Yeah. When he gets hit, heal lowest health teammate and shield self. So in theory, he'll be gaining SP, also gaining SP per turn. Oh, he's got Exonian Power. Oh, Precious Shield can proc with this? This counts as using a heal skill? Really? Really? Thanks for sharing that, actually. Does he have Bully Rune? Bonic Rune! Gotta get yourself a Bully Rune. That would be a big help for this one, Cran. Big help would be Bully Rune. Take damage, get SP. Or take a hit, I should say. Get SP. Spend that SP immediately on Uxo. That'd be a big plus, I think. I gotta work on the pet now. Yeah, I mean, you could pretty much put whatever pet you need in there, like whether you want to deal damage or heal more. Like this is super defensive. Obviously, I have a defensive pet, super healing. Are you doing damage? I guess when you're using SP, you're expending, and as well as the Soul of Ascarium when you're getting hits. So there's the damage in those two spots. Clover makes it all more likely. He's got Empower and Crit. He does have a dual strike rune on. Very interesting. Check the enchants, all Empower. Little dual striker. Kind of silly to have the little dual strike in there. Yeah, dude, I think it's really good. Very, this is your cheap... Do you call this a cheap world boss build, brother? Because it takes 1, 2, 3 mythics. And they're low tier mythics too. Like none of these are 19 and above. So like you gotta really be up tiering them. But it looks good, dude. I mean... I think the one big thing that would make a difference, it would be Bully Rune. Drop-o, nice. Drop was huge. I want the Patty Wagon bad. There you go. The chicken is tier 21. Chainsaw's tier 7. Medusa is tier 21. Or 14. So this is the 14 one you were talking about. Yeah, got it. The chicken one is tier 7, 21. This is it. Dang. That's goofy. Alright. Okay, guys. I think I'm going to wrap up here. I am an extreme small brain, yeah. You got another build? Oh my gosh. We'll take a very quick pick. Sneak peek. I don't know if it'll update. Oh, it did. Scram, 1 out of 4. Silesius, Vamp, basically. Clover with the Vamp. Wait, what's that new rune? Reduce their SP. Interesting. Same enchants. Yeah. Cheap. It's got a Vamp. You like the heal and shield self, huh? Stay alive. Squeeb's nice. Heals yourself, shields yourself. That looks pretty good. Curious how well it works. Tier 19 pieces, you know. Okay. Won't spend too much time on it. But anyways, we're gonna wrap up here, guys. Absolute big W on the materials today. Let me just melt this last mythic we got. And then I'll show the big haul. I don't know if it's a good or bad news. But watch, as I melt all these legendaries, I should get a lot of the tier 8 material. 2.1k luminous stones, man. Ay, ay, ay. That's enough to up your harvester, I think. Or upgrade it. That's ironic. How many mythics left? We'll take a look here. I'm pretty sure it's like 6, though. 6 or 7. I have all the raid. I have all the Orlag. I need 4 Netherworld and 3 Gauntlet. So 7 to go. 7 to go. That's it, dude. I'm over halfway to crafting Harvester. And then starts the absolute behemoth up-tiering process. So, ooh, quite a bit. Quite a bit to go. Did I win the giveaway yet? No giveaway today, sadly. You need 2.5 to max harvester? Oh, I for sure got that then. Do I have flamingo schematic? Probably. Kind of like Suntick, but better. Yeah. I'm actually really close to the Lurky though, so I probably wouldn't go for him. So close. I feel really far. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. That was my first ever Kongagore, so that was kind of a moment in Bit Heroes history, as I say. Hit a couple level ups. I'm 690, approaching the 700, which is super, super exciting. Like that's a big milestone for me, 700. So I'm really excited about that. A lot of mythics tonight. We'll keep grinding. You can look for a video on my channel on Wednesday about the legendary Luxo familiar that will be coming with the new world boss on the 20th. Good chance I post a video on Thursday night, or this weekend if not, about pretty much all the information we've received about the new world boss. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Ring that bell for notifications. And yeah, I think that's pretty much all, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll wrap it up there. Gonna do my rolling of the credits and give some shout outs that are well deserved. They will not be listed, but thank you so much to Jason Baker and Master Squanto for gifting the memberships today. You guys are amazing. Super, super, super appreciate it. Here's all the new members today. Some of them were gifted, some of them became members. Thank you, sir. MMP, World Leader, Rotor, So Far, Switchy, Valksaid, Monraya, Dosefold, Blue Jean, Sora, Libahu, Revi, Maximo Mike, Mr. Useless Cran. Shout out to my top 2 favorite moderators. That is Streamlabs and Persuade You. Undeserved mod credit. No, perfectly deserved. And thank you so much for the super chat, Mr. Jason Baker. No, amazing support tonight, guys. I really do appreciate y'all. And best of luck if you don't hear from me until the new world boss. Best of luck on your day 1 grinds, everybody. I do want to send you guys to a brand new video posted by World Leader today. Please give him some views. It is about the new bait tank coming with the new world boss. Go ahead and take a view. Give him a view, give him a comment, give him a like. Much deserved. And again, sorry I did show it off on stream. When it was requested, I did not. That's all my bad. So give him some love, guys. And until next time, take care and good luck with your grind.